And fuck it, I'll start tomorrow. Basically, it's not an essay. It is a career selection project one of my nephews has to make. It's 10 pages long. 10 pages long. How in the fuck am I going to do 10 pages about well-being? Yes, he wants to be a well-being.
He has to know the difference between what
Mig and Dig, well, yes, gaseous materials. You gotta know which is Mig, Tig, acetylene, not to mention all the PPE that he's gonna need, like leather, a ton of leather. He's gonna need a ton, some.
Start now. All right, we're live.
Hey! Holy shit!
We're live. Oh boy, I really want to emphasize that there's a big situation with her about that whole situation. It's kind of weird, but it is a strange situation indeed about Power World. You may have heard about.
Yeah, Nintendo straight up pulling the old cease and desist.
Yeah, but
they're still
they
going at it.
Yeah, but here's the thing: they're only going after the ball capturing thing. That's what they're trying to go after. Apparently, they succeeded, but Power World's still going. The latest big update for Power World has arrived. Players are unhappy with some of the major gameplay decisions have changed. Update arrives during the midst of an infamous lawsuit between the developer Power World and Pocket Pair. Nintendo, along with the Pokemon Company, lawsuit alleges that Pocket Pair violates patents have been filed by Nintendo regarding gameplay elements and mechanisms from Pokemon series. The newest update from Power could provide insight on how the lawsuit's going. At the very least, Pocket Pair will be approaching the game's future updates, even future games. Power World will release in the beginning of 2024, immediately success garnering a larger fan base and a fan base that's very passionate about the game. In turn, is not happy with the newest update, worrying that it could set a dangerous precedence in the game that they love so much. Because I kind of do sympathize with them because of the whole capturing the ball thing is like you can see right here that little crystal ball that they grab just to capture animals. It came from Pokemon, which they have not really it turns out they have not really patented that thing because it wasn't really a big deal. But it became a big deal when Power World became a success. They patented they patented it like they didn't patent it back when this game was released. They just patented it back when it was just when Power World was released.
Yeah, the fact is Nintendo really hates when the competition.
And I noticed this pattern of fans that went off on this game because of the fact that it kind of borrows the elements of Pokemon, especially the monsters. They almost look the same, but they're different. Because I understand the developers that made Power World were ex-developers that worked with Nintendo before.
Oh, you mean Game Freak?
Yeah. They used to work for Game Freak, and then they decided to be like, you know what, we're going to make our own version of Pokemon, but it'll be better with guns.
Oh, and then there's the other problem. Well, the other side that was well, you had a huge problem because of the fact that they were using AI.
Yeah.
According to them, the other side was I mean, between you know what, I would rather use AI than what Nintendo's trying to do with that.
Yeah. So there are people out there that are decided to mod the game to bring back the old. So there are people out there in the community that do like this because I recalled there was a mod where you can make a version of Pokemon out of Pal World.
There's actually a mod that has the ball mechanics.
Oh really?
Yeah, yeah, someone actually did it.
Yeah. And Nintendo tried to take it down because it enacted their
No,
own
they
direct.
didn't.
No,
As far as I
the Nintendo mod one, the Pokemon mod for Pocket
oh
Pair. Yeah, they took that down because of the fact that that mod was doing that. Because Nintendo's been on edge since that game came out. They are trying to protect their IP, and the fact that Pocket Pair made a game that was similar to it but better, I think that was the problem that happened with Nintendo. They're being on edge because of the fact that this company basically made a game that was fun. And the fact that they're working with Sony is a big surprise too because it adds multiplayer, it adds open world, it adds the stuff that people wanted out of a Pokemon game but couldn't get it because well, they weren't happy or satisfied with it.
and then you have the fact that Nintendo is so complacent that they decided, yeah, you know what? Innovation? What the fuck is that? We're not gonna innovate. We're just gonna take down everything that the architecture does, so we can be on top
The thing is
forever.
they use the reason why they do it. The reason why they do it is because it's cheaper to make those things happen to sell it at a lower price. But the problem is their games are expensive at that price range. I remember
Oh,
when the N64 era, they did not want to
oh
change
Lord.
they didn't want to change their first party games. They mostly lower the price on the third party because third party would sell.
Good Lord, yeah. Back in the day, they used to be worth $50.
Yeah, and I remember some of the games were like 60 to 70. I'm not joking. Like the average
Yeah. No, back in the day, if you adjust the inflation, that would have been like wow, roughly $80.
yeah, for an N64 game.
Yeah, roughly that. Back in the day,
19.
yeah, Nintendo used to. Yeah, back when Nintendo used to sell their shit for like 49.99.
Yeah, like the in 1995, the average price for a third party N64 was around 75.99, but this dropped after Nintendo reduced the wholesale price. Some N64 cost as much as 79.99. Yeah, you're right, $80 to print Zelda Ocarina of Time because the cartridge-based games are more expensive to manufacture than disc-based games because the complex of manufacturing process. For example, PlayStation CD-ROMs cost around $1, which is true. I remember when I was a kid, it cost about
Oh,
like yeah, it cost around $1 back then. Manufactured while N64 cartridges cost more than 30.
yeah, and a lot of stuff was proprietary.
Yeah,
The other problem was Nintendo. Well, I would say the well, it had a ton more difficult things to deal with. Like, for example, the soundtracks and not only the soundtrack capability on the
yeah.
cartridge and the
And I remember
the memory.
I remember that deal they made with Philips, and that didn't work out well because Philips CDI decided, well, we're gonna make our own console. Fuck you, Nintendo, after you screwed us over.
Oh yeah, and when Sony tried it, well, guess what became of it?
Oh yeah, they became their own company. Like when they released the
PlayStation.
PlayStation. Yep, PlayStation.
Nintendo straight up fought over two companies,
Yeah.
and they both made out the competition. In fact, the PlayStation actually ended up being a better deal
Yeah.
than the Nintendo
If they
because it
would
was
have stuck,
cheaper.
with the plan of making CD games, they would have made more money. But no, but they were still on top because of the N64 games that they created. People wanted to play those games. They were always people were so constantly loyal, and sadly Sega couldn't even compete. I recall when Sega Saturn released, I loved the games that they had on there, but sadly I understood why developers had a hard time developing on that system because the processing unit and everything in it had problems, and it wasn't 3D oriented as you would most people would
It was
believe.
yeah, it was polygon oriented, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, they were pretty much left over from the 32X,
yeah,
and well, it really doesn't help that the Sega CD itself was an add-on originally for the.
yeah. The Sega CD actually was a pretty good system, but when they did the 32X, that didn't work out well for them. They tried to do like their own version of the 32X, which was the Sega. Let me see, Sega. Let me see the Sega Neptune. No, it was the Sega
Yeah, it
60
was that.
Sega CD Sega CD console, which was the Sega. Let me see, not that one, but was the Sega CD console by J which is this thing, CDX by JBC. They were a third
Oh,
party company that made that system. Because the Sega CD console itself, when they introduced the 32X, and they did make one, and I know Canada had their own version of the Sega CD. I forgot what it was called, but it was in Canada. I wanted that model, but unfortunately, that model wasn't sold in the U.S. when I recalled. I couldn't even understand why anyone who remembers the Sega CD systems that they had were there. Like, yeah, and I'm gonna have to look at old this company because I hate having to deal with the fact that they had been around.
so it says here that only 5,000 units were ever made.
Yeah, and the biggest problem with the original Sega CD thing, and from what I heard from people, that the fuse blows out on that thing,
Hmm.
and you have to replace it. That was the biggest problem with the Sega CD. Like for long, if you wanted to play that game, and I wish they would make another version of this. That would be really awesome. Sega is still doing what Nintendo don't, announces a tiny Sega CD retro console. I would love to see
Oh, good.
something like this. I would love to see something like this for HD, because I know there are people out there that want an HD console that still want to play all the old Sega games. But Nintendo won't do it.
Mhm.
But the funny thing about it is that Atari's doing it.
What?
Yeah, Atari.
Atari is still around, despite the fact they went broke years ago.
Atari, yeah, they someone made like an HDMI 2600. It's called an HD. It's like a 2600 plus console.
Oh, wait. I think I saw one of those at Walmart years ago.
Yeah, but it's not the $69 one. It's an actual console that comes with 10 cartridge games.
Let's see.
This is the system I'm talking about. that comes with 10 cartridge games included, and it actually has an HDMI output, a USB power multiple screen resolutions, includes exact replica of the original CX40 joystick. Backwards compatibility. The cartridge slot backwards compatibility with hundreds of Atari original 26 to 78 games, with 10 game cartridges including iconic games like Combat, Dodge, Dodge'em, Haunted House, Maze Craze, Missile Command, Volleyball, Surrounded, and Video Pinball, and Yar's Revenge. And they made an HD console. And they even made an Atari 7800 Plus. This is what it's called. Plus at the end, 2600 Plus with HDMI output.
Mm.
That's what people want.
I want to say, if the day comes where there's a PlayStation 2 Slim with an HDMI port, I will get on that.
Yeah. I would love to get on that. There's also this one, but this one's basically just an emulation station. And they're selling that for $69.99. And it comes with 200 of the games that they had. But this is like the French version of that was released. Like it comes with, that includes, and this is like an emulator system. This one actually can play. This one can actually play the original Atari games from the 2600 to the 7800. And plus, they're trying to bring back the games. Like, they have Berserk. Like, people are trying to sell Berserk. I'm not joking. From the cartridge.
Mm-hmm. The circle on a it's not even 8-bit. What was the how many bits did the PlayStation had? Like 3?
Yeah.
4 bits?
Probably 4 or 5. But it's an old system.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny, like, it can play the old versions of the Atari. That's why they're trying to compatible with 2600 Ninja Golf. Frenzy. Oh, man. Yeah, and this is kind of the thing. Like, this is the system that even though it failed and it caused the crash of the gaming industry back in the 80s, people still love it. People still love the system as it is. And I highly recommend it to people. It's a holiday gift that you give to your friends or your family members if you remember the 2600. But the thing is, like, even I know that they're trying to develop an N64 version for HDMI compatibility. They're trying to develop that too. But I know it's Hyperkin that's trying to develop one, but they still haven't finished. I know Analog completed theirs, and people are pre-ordering that, and it's already sold out. But I wish Sega would consider making an HD version of this, and it would sell. Sega Mega Mini Drive includes a Sega CD games and a little extra adorable recreation of the CDI attachment that's only been announced in Japan. And I'm kind of mad about this one. And this is like the Sega Mini Drive. If they could easily make this system happen with a Sega Mini Drive in it, I would buy it. And have the games compatible to the system, I would buy this. With the 64, the 32X with it too, people would buy that. It'd be funny as hell to see that happen. And I think people would appreciate that if Sega actually did it, but no, Sega won't do it. Because Sega does not is not in the hardware business anymore. They're in the software industry. And it would be great if they actually were making games for that thing, because everyone was complaining about the fact that Sega took out, and I was kind of upset about this. When you type in Sega on Sega only has about a bunch of stuff here. The Sega DLC Sega Pack. Let's see what the Sega DLC Sega Pack does. And this is for Sonic Force. I don't see any Sega stuff anymore. Publisher Sega. Let's see what they have. Like a Pirate, Total War, Museum. Right now, Demon Slayer. That's all they have. And they removed their classic Sega, whatchamacallit. I'm a little bit disappointed. Huh. Typing of the Dead. Dead Overkill. Might buy that game. Sonic 4 Episode 2. Like they're literally, and I thought they removed some of their games. But they are actually removing certain games that they are the Sega Mega Collection, which I do have, but not all of it. The Sega Mega Collection. Yeah, this one. They no longer have, like, from what I understand, they're delisting it on December 6th, which they already did. And I'm very disappointed after what happened. Because people are very upset with what Sega did, because nobody should be doing this. But unfortunately, everyone's upset with them for doing it. I remember you told me about this. So that's pretty much what's going on. Because Sega really, really is pissing off people for what they're doing. And it's like they make the worst decisions. And everyone wishes Sega would come back, but unfortunately, Sega is going to be. Oh, you got your family. Yeah, so I'm gonna let you say what you want to say.
Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I would like the only thing I would like from Sega is to not delist their classic games.
I know, but unfortunately they
That's it.
did. But they still have their Sonic games. They still have the Sonic games on there from the Dreamcast days. But it's like, I can understand why they're doing it, because they're trying to bring they're re-releasing. They're planning to do several games, but we're still waiting for them to release them. YouTube. Let me see if I can look it up, because I know there's some news that I seen on Twitter. Let's see if I can find it. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I thought this was hilarious. I thought this was hilarious. Someone actually made that. That they were really trying so hard to do that. Yeah, the Choonaki collection releases Thursday in Japan. PlayAsia announced that.
What?
The Cho and Choniki, which is a classic game.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
You're actually making a Choaniki collection? That's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah, they're really releasing that one. Let me see what else. Oh yeah, this comic book from GQX.
Oh man, speaking of Choaniki, though.
Yeah.
Hey, doesn't it put the doesn't it put the SNES games though?
Yeah.
Fuck me. I played one of the SNES ones, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah. The new Gundam is coming. Here's another comic book. I thought it was funny.
Okay.
Minchu's
Machu's
personality guessing game.
okay, Scoots, Machu's personality guessing game. Cool. Let's compare it. Eventually, Domonkashu. This had a mind is further. Oh no. There is no one like Domonkashu in the Gundam universe. Let's
I
be honest.
know. Yeah, that's true.
It'll be hilarious though.
Yeah, it'd be funny to watch this a new Domonkashu series happen because they are thinking about bring back Gundam X, no G Gundam.
You Gundam.
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't G Gundam coming out in like what's the anniversary like this year?
Yeah, and they're thinking about making a new G Gundam OVA.
Hmm.
It's possibly an OVA or a short because a lot of people are hoping it would be another G Gundam because they want to see another G Gundam. And the concept art for the G Gundams, I thought it was pretty good. Like people were creating their own versions of it. Remember that? You remember that one that I showed you about
Yeah.
the hockey one? I thought it was really good build.
That was the Neo Canada one.
Yeah,
But then again, there was already a Neo Canada one.
yeah, but I like that one with the hockey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. Like, let me see, Megumi Hayashibara.
Oh yeah. That. Oh wait. Damn. Yeah, the singer.
Yep, and she actually voiced Rei Ayanami, Jessie from Pokemon, Faye from
Uh,
Bebop.
yeah. She actually voiced Rama. Rama's female from in the original.
Yeah, and she was a Christina in Mobile Suit Gundam War in a Pocket, Rebecca from One Piece, Paprika, Pen, Lena from Slayers, Lena Inverse.
Haibara from Conan and Haruko from Fully Cooley. Wait, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah. Don't forget, Megumi Hashibara
Hayashibara.
is still a VA for Hello Kitty.
She's also oh yeah.
She was
You
also
forgot to
Anne
mention that
too. Oh yeah, that
she was
from
also-
Shaman King.
she-
Anna from Shaman
Hey,
King. She was two.
hold on.
Yeah,
You didn't. There is one you forgot.
yeah,
Lena fucking Embers, man.
yeah. No, I said that. Lena from Dragon Slayer, and
She was,
She was also I Armano from I Video Girl, or Video Girl I.
you know, there was another one. that I remember from regarding Megumi, and it was she played the the agent, the old agent in Perfect Blue.
That's true.
So,
She may be
yeah.
old, but she's still. I still love her. We still love that
Mhm.
girl. And I we kind of miss the fact that I'm surprised she still has work.
Oh no. Uh, between her and Kikuko Inoue, those two are going at it to this day.
I know. And here she is. This is her now. Oh no, that's
Mhm.
not her.
She's also a singer because one of her because of the fact that some of her famous projects were involving jam project.
Yeah, 57 years old. She's 57 years old, and I'm kind
She
of surprised she's still around.
she's actually I know she's also part of jam project,
Yeah,
which had absolute mad lads. Like let's see, if I recall, jam
and and she
project.
did some music
Are they
too.
still? Yeah, she's a same. Yeah, she's a
Yeah,
famous singer.
I gotta get her albums because she
She
makes
is
some.
too.
Yeah,
Okay, she is too. Oh wait, it was Rika Matsumoto. But who voiced Ash Ketchum? Hironobu Kageyama is also part of Jam Project.
I gotta get her. Like she kind of did have a lot of big soundtracks. Like if you see her
Eh,
discography is so.
I mean, okay, I take it back. It was Rika Matsumoto, but not Megumi Hayashibara,
Yeah,
who was Eiso Sakamoto was also a member. Uh, Masaki Endo.
yeah. Oh, she did the soundtrack for Sugar Love Affair for SD Gundam. Wow, she did a lot of soundtracks for SD Gundam. I didn't even know that. Yeah, for the old ones, the old SD Gundam series.
That's nice for the it's nice for the
Yeah, and she was like active like around 2011. I'm just like, man, she really was popping off album after album.
What would be the American equivalent of Megumi
I
Hayashibara?
know she pretty much was singing the Slayers, like she was bringing out Slayers soundtrack. She was she was just trying to like she was releasing album after album. Like she never stopped. When you look at her now, like she could not help but do it. Like that's the reason why we. That's why a lot of us like Megumi Hayaba Hashibara, because she was the goat of the anime industry for voice acting and singing.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was the one that she, even her song "Running to the Moon," and I'm surprised that they have not put it. Like I'm surprised she didn't get her song on there.
Oh shit!
Like
I almost fell asleep.
I know she sang "Running to the Moon."
Mhm.
Running to the moon, let me
Oh wait! Oh
sing
yeah, yeah,
forevermore.
yeah. She was one of the singers of "Fly Me to the Moon."
Yeah,
Uh, her and
fly
Yuko
me to
Miyamura, who voiced Asuka.
yeah, and and that's why and Rei Ayanami.
Yeah.
It's like, and the fact that she sang that song was kind of a big surprise because a lot of people don't realize like she was singing that song, but it's a shame that she didn't put it on the on the list here because it would have been interesting to see her sing that song. Because
I don't know what happened though.
I think it's because of copyright reasons. Because
Definitely.
yeah, that's kind of what happened. Okay, so let's see here. There's another thing that popped up, and I have to look it up. Uh, that's funny. Oh yeah, return to the battle. Let me see. Epic Games is currently paying out 72 million to refund to players. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is funny. Apparently a lawsuit that happened. This payment is a result of between Federal Trade Commission, FTC, and Epic Games Company responsible for the game Fortnite. According to the FTC, Epic Games tricked players into making unwanted in-game purchases. Did you do it?
What?
Yeah.
No, but I know.
You could get your money back.
Huh.
Yeah, allows children to make credit card purchases without their parents' knowledge and locked accounts customers who dispute wrongful charges with their credit card companies. Did your nephew did that?
They don't even know. They don't even know this shit exists in the first place.
Yeah. Apparently this happened like months ago. There was a lawsuit that happened.
Hmm.
Too bad you had to file the claim before January 2024. But it's insane. Yeah, so sadly, yeah.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah,
Then again,
the media doesn't even bother to talk about it that much.
I know there was a lawsuit for the PlayStation 3, but that was years ago.
Yeah, that was years ago
Yeah.
over the whole installing software in there
Yeah, but the
situation.
problem was, well, we didn't get a single dime out of it though.
Well, what happened was it was this because apparently the Air Force was also involved in it because they were using the PlayStations as computing for their computing power for their data centers and everything. And I thought it was hilarious because apparently you could install Windows onto the system. I'm not joking. That did happen with the PlayStation 3s. And you can also install Linux on there. That's what they were using it for, to make it for their servers for computing and processing a lot of their the complicated calculations for planes and everything.
United Healthcare CEO couldn't stop it. Really been doing it.
Literally,
Spent some time oh, what's this?
what
Peak NPC bill. Oh, fuck off. Really? He actually said Japan was peak NPC bill.
peak of the NPC bill? Oh yeah. Miho Nakayama passed away.
I'm sorry, but I don't know who that is.
She's an actress and singer. Um, she's known for.
Hmm.
Okay, Nakayama was scheduled to perform a Christmas concert on Friday at Billboard Live Osaka, but was canceled due to health reasons. Naga was born in Osaka, so she was known for. She made her debut in
Hmm.
1985 series. Marina also showed her film debut Kyo Yoku Izumi, live action Bibo high school film.
Oh, nice.
But she was like um let me look. I'll show you who she is because there's a TV show that she did, and it influences the what you call it, the Seiko, what do
That's
you call it, the
Sukeban.
the
Sukeban
Sukeban,
genre.
yeah, which she
Eva
was.
High School.
Yeah, she was in one of these this TV show that influenced the Sukeban, and it was called. Let me look it up on her database here from IDVM. Um, she did. Let's see, what was that one? Let me see. She did. She also did like ultra. I think it was. Let me look it up. Here we go. Where
Hmm.
is it? Where 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 is it? Oh, she was in Zeno Zenochi. She was also in. Okay, so she did Nakayama Miho no Tekemi High School. She did Sailor
Marmalade
Fuku.
Boy.
Yeah, she did Sailor Fuku Hengi Yaku Doyumi, which is a TV series she starred in, which she was like the main protagonist for, which influenced
Dummy.
this.
Okay.
Yeah, which influences the Sukiban genre heavily with the makeup and everything. And she kind of, a lot of people liked her in that role because she played. So the Koniuchi Academy was used to as an elite school, but now the nest of evil, according to his spunky schoolgirls, Miho, Yumi, Ryu, Kei from Sailor Suit Rebel Alliance to eliminate wrongdoers from the school. The premise: wearing heavy makeup in order to keep their identities hidden. Yeah,
Okay. Huh.
and it's a weird series, but it was actually pretty good. A lot of people think it's a good show because that's where she got one of her best breaks from the industry of entertainment in Japan was that show,
Huh.
which
This was
influenced.
during the heyday. This was during the heyday of the Sukeban trend in Japan.
Yeah, which she did. She also did Grown Up High School, Kyoko Yoke, which was another one, which was like a movie.
Serufuku Hangyaku Dome.
Yeah, because she
Hmm.
she did
That's
she did a
interesting.
lot of she did a lot of like Seikoban movies,
Sukeban.
Sukiban shows and movies. The teen thugs Hiroshi and Toru get caught in a street war when their prized school trousers are forcibly taken from them by punks from a rival school.
Hmm.
Yeah, and you can recognize some of the actors in this that were in it. Like
Eva
she was
High School. Eva High School Koko Yotaro Elegy.
yeah.
It's,
She kind of did influences the Sukuban stuff, but she was also known for, let me see, the Tales of Bizarre. She was in an episode of Tales of Bizarre, which I seen that clip in the Tales of Bizarre. Like she was in that one of the episodes. It's kind of like the Tales of Bizarre was basically another version of the Twilight Zone. It's
mm,
their it's the Japanese version of the Twilight Zone. I saw a clip of it. I thought it was hilarious that the guy basically accidentally got was he didn't even notice he was in a train and he basically jumped off. He accidentally jumped off, not knowing where he was at, and he basically fell into the planet Earth. Yeah, that was the show. That was the Tales of the Bizarre. It was like another version of the Twilight Zone, and I thought it was hilarious because what's his name showed us that clip. Um, but of course, she continued acting until like 2022, and I feel bad. Like she's a really good actress, and she also did High School Heroes for live action. Like she's been around for a long time, and I do feel bad that she passed away. Like it's sad that she passed away with that type of thing because she did influence the Sukiban era
yeah,
of the genre.
not only TV and live action, but also anime.
Yeah, which is sad that she passed away because you
I
and
remember,
also
I remember something. I'm not watching a video about Superman anime by Kenny Lauderdale years
Mm-hmm.
ago,
Yeah,
and that's how I found out about the genre.
yeah, and he basically discussed about that one. Like it was kind of funny, but at the same time, yeah, they
Uh,
are talking about that.
the the other part is Kill la Kill was actually a bit of a tribute to to that era.
Okay,
If you
so
think
they're
about it,
they're they're trying to, of course, the people with the flag of Palestine. I'm against mass reporting people, but shit. But now I want y'all to mass report the anti-diddly need to pedophile gone. Chibi reviews
oh, they're going at it with TV reviews, huh?
again. Like, dude,
Any Twitter Diddy needed. Okay.
like I don't
No.
agree. I don't agree with the fact that he does this. Isn't he famous or a big YouTuber? A big famous YouTuber.
He's
This is
an
what
anime
they would
reviewer. I
do.
know that.
This is what he
Ah,
did. Okay, so pretty much the reason the Dananan fandom is full of a bunch of racists that still hasn't condemned yet, but he has a bunch of energy to bitch about people thinking he's a loser. That's not a good reason. So he's to blame for other people to say or believe in. Yeah, I'm confused too. If they are his fans, they're doing the harassment in his name. Yet is to blame because he has not once came out and asked them to stop and encourage their behavior at every turn. If I'm not racist, think I want to name and associate with racist. Do you? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you retarded? What the fuck? What's the context of it? You're saying one streamer is behind the racist community of Dandadan when it's obvious that whole fan art thing, y'all are nuts.
yeah,
They
I did.
think
I did hear that the English voice actor for
they
that
really
and
think he has the power when if it were being for real, he'll fall off for 5 to 4 years. Now it's more like most tubers.
okay. Hold up. Didn't the English voice actor for Okarun in Dandanan quit Twitter because of the backlash regarding the recolor thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on Blue Sky.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The problem here is that people kind of disagreed with the issue with Chibi reviews. I don't
Yeah,
think he's any of these things that they're claiming he is. It's just they kind of think he is because of the fact he posts a lot of stuff on Twitter that they think is kind of creepy. But I don't think it's
uh,
creepy.
basically they're reporting because it's a lolicon.
Yeah, yeah, they're claiming he's a
And
and they can't even prove it because he has a girlfriend.
one part is that he's a lolicon. The other part is
Yeah,
these people got cloned on because of
yeah,
the fact that they tried to recolor anime characters as usual.
yeah. They're and the whole situation with the voice actor.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Not just that, but also the fact. Oh, they actually posted CP on the man's DeviantArt.
Yeah, and of course he also on October. Those are wondering about my police report I filed. Here it is, redacted. Some of the info. Here's what started. I filed in October clarifications. So he did file a report on the harassment against him, especially the stuff that happened. So, terminally online leaders, many of which coming from one particular crowd, have put Chibi through unimaginable stress, death threats, doxing, hacking, putting actual CSM on his account, and pipe bombs in the mail.
Yeah, basically, they actually had his DeviantArt and started posting actual chopping out of you over there.
Yeah, and the same person that said, this person right here, unhealth, okay, Ununited Healthcare CEO, him please, found the thing that comments. People do two-faced hypocrites, man. And they're trying to do the whole idea of him trying to do the mask off thing. People that send your pipe bombs in the mail aren't good guys. Those that defend those actions aren't good as well. Or those that use murder gifts around at TOS. Anyway, I'll stop rambling back to anime and manga. Like, the guy basically just wants to talk about anime, okay? Why are you going to get upset with him over the fact that you if you don't like the content that he's posting, you can easily avoid this stuff and not bother and just block him like any normal person would do if you feel that this person is posting disturbing images. This is the thing. The problem is I don't have to talk to this person or interact with this person. You can simply block it like a normal intelligent person would. But you guys are trying to justify this as some type of fucking vigilante online culture that you're promoting here to basically say you think you're good guys, but you're not. Because even if you try to report him...
Oh, I know why they did this. I know why they did. You know what? You know damn well why they did this.
Yeah.
Because of the Boruto shit.
Yeah, that was the reason why they got upset. One of the fans got upset with him because he said he did not like Boruto. And he criticized Boruto in one of his videos. And the Boruto community kind of talked about it. And I'm like, dude, I can honestly disagree with one person when they talk about it. But I don't believe that this person should be killed or shot. Or even murdered for this shit. That shit's kind of retarded and immature. Because you can tell by what these people are. They're fucking immature children that fucking think Boruto's real. And therefore Boruto sucked my dick in real life. Like they think that's real. They think Boruto is going to suck their dick.
Dude, not even I'll be honest with you when I say that, not even the American community, as far as I know.
Yeah.
They're not big fans of Boruto.
Yeah. If I actually commission an artist to do something this extreme of having Boruto suck BBC, they would probably get mad at me for that. They would probably get and try to kill me. Yes, the BBC motherfuckers. Yes, we're gonna make Boruto suck BBC, guys. Come on, draw that. I might as well commission an artist that could do that.
Man, they're gonna end up reporting your ass to the FBI because of this shit.
I know. It is stupid how these people like believe this shit in reality.
My bad.
So imagine a white guy shooting down a black guy. Like, they're bringing up stuff over this stuff. Like, come on, guys. Neil is a black guy grifting as a Japanese. He's extremely far left and will constantly harass and wish harm to anyone that he doesn't like. I don't know why he LARPs as Japanese, though. And apparently this is the guy. Niguku Live.
Nijigaku Live.
Yeah, interesting. Explains his violent tendencies. He blocked me straight after confronting him. Hit a nerve probably, but he wishes harm for anyone who doesn't agree with his extremism. Dude probably a terrorist IRL hiding somewhere. Bitch has blocked me too. Unfortunately for him, Elon made the block button nearly useless, and I can see the numerous incitements of violence he posted regarding assassinated CEO. Even before that, he was wishing harm on Trump supporters. Even now, although his profile is Japanese, he talks a bit shit about Japanese people who are calling out American black for their hypocrisy and blackwashing. Little does he know, it's easy. He made it his account get nuked by TOS. Hopefully, he gets banned, but not for sure.
I'm gonna say it
pretty fast.
I'm gonna say it, but I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah.
Every single time, every
Yeah.
single time on this particular part, a black progressive of all things.
Yeah.
It's always one of those.
Yeah, and it's like it's obvious these people are really going off on this hard. Where's the evidence of Boruto community? Then Chibi's evidence and literally a Boruto hater, not a fan. Why is he going around lying and blaming community that he doesn't like? If his situation was serious for him, that's because the one of them doxed him. Did not like what he said over Boruto. Okay, and he openly
I,
admitted this.
I mean, that's like me talking shit about One Piece because I personally think the show fucking sucks.
That's fair. Like I understand. Like it's like Dragon Ball Z. People had their gripes about Dragon Ball Z, but I like to watch it.
I'm I'm honestly past the shonen shit.
Yeah, it's like go watch something else
Yeah,
that you feel comfortable with. It's okay. No one's judging you for fucking watching that anime. Hell, most people think I'm disgusting because I watched Elfen Lied. Oh wow, I watched Elfen Lied.
definitely. That's what I haven't watched. I never watched that one to be honest, but
I
I have seen
watched it.
trailers of it.
It's basically horror, but a sad
It's
story.
yeah, it's like peak. Uh, I'd say peak early 2000s edge lord kind of
Yeah,
anime.
yeah, and it's like they think everybody's like watching these animes that are so bad, and yet they got to go after one person because that person is posting images that they don't like of a girl that's dressed up inappropriately. Wow, such fucking great ideas, such nuance on how you feel about anime. You get upset over the fact that someone like here's the situation. Ken Takamura, Dan, Ian ENVA voice actor supports blackwashing art. Also thinks white as can't voice POCs. Not but not vice versa. English voice actor again exposing racism and hypocrisy and again showing we need to clean house on voice acting industry. Okay, so he's also okay, AJ bummed it AF Beckles. For those who don't know, he's biracial. You can see the flag right here. And I forgot which flag is that. The green and white flag?
Uh, I think I think that was Syria. I know the second one was Puerto Rico.
Yeah, green and
Oh,
white flag. Yeah. Okay, green and white
I
flag.
don't-
Green and white. Nigeria.
Nigeria. Okay.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
one.
it's
Yeah, it's the Nigerian flag.
oh, okay. There we go.
So I'm guessing the Nigerian prince tricked a Nigerian prince uh, tricked a Puerto Rican woman. But yeah, he's Nigerian. He's a Nigerian prince from Puerto Rico.
Oh no, he's descendant. Now that he is a Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he's descendant of Nigerians.
But
Brother, why are we here? Why are we?
but why
Wow.
do you decide? Why do you decide the Nigerian part?
The,
Especially considering that that Nigeria. Okay, yeah, Nigeria has one of the. What, oh wait. Oh wait, my bad. That was Ghana. I was gonna talk about
Ghana.
Wakari, but that's from Ghana.
Yeah, Nigeria.
Never mind.
What? Yeah, because Nigeria is
Nigerian
basically.
princes are crazy.
What does the American Fed look like? No. Ghana, Nigeria.
Okay, so he's Nigerian.
Yeah.
And in the fact that where is the Puerto Rican part from? I'm guessing his mother, or I'm guessing that it's whatever. I guess.
It doesn't matter. I'm not judging. Like it's like my mom. I know where I came from. Like my mom came from Spain. Well, actually, my mom didn't come from Spain. The grandma came from Spain, and she married a Puerto Rican guy who was a farmer.
I don't even know where my family's from, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. And they lived in the Canary Islands, and then they moved to Puerto Rico back in the 1800s or 1900s. And that's a known fact. Okay, the reason, and this is what AJ said. AJ Beckel said, every time there's a black actor cast in a role in fantasy, there where the source material version is light skinned, someone always has something to say about it. So tiring, it doesn't affect the character whatsoever. It's okay. The reason white people in most cases shouldn't be playing POCs isn't a matter of color, it's culture. Speaking of black people, we know white we know what the barbershop sounds like on Sundays. What a hot comb smells like when going through our hair. It's not the color, it's the culture.
Motherfucker, I gotta ask you something. AJ.
AJ.
Okay. I was gonna ask that. Okay, I forgot what I was
Why
gonna
are
ask.
you gay?
What? Yeah, exactly.
Why are you gay, brother?
Let's see.
I don't blame him. Like it's
Okay.
Nigeria.
Oh wait. Yeah, I was gonna say, motherfucker, why did you have to put the old pro CD shit out of your ass?
Yeah.
No, seriously,
Yeah. The fact
seriously
that I
he
don't have a
made that
problem
someone
with
show.
yeah, the thing is people point out like Samurai Jack. Like people point
There's
out that like you don't need to be because if you're a good enough actor to pull off the race of the character, like we just proven the fact by speaking like we came from Africa. Why do you come?
oh. I wonder if he knows who the voice actor from Samurai Jack is.
Yeah, Phil Lamar.
Phil fuck Phil fucking Lamar.
Yeah, Phil
A
Lamar.
black
Like
man.
yeah, like he pulled it off pretty well because he had the skill to pull it off because he had that deep voice presence that made it sound Asian.
No, he's well known for he's been this United States. God damn, it's been a while
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
Phil Lamar.
Phil
That
Lamar's
was
been
that
around. I remembered him on Mad TV. That's what I remembered him
same.
from. Like,
Not just Mad TV. Holy shit, man! That was like one of his most famous works. The motherfucker was on the first seasons of Mad TV.
yeah, and it's not like we hate Phil Lamar. I don't hate Phil Lamar. I
No,
don't hate
no,
AD.
no. It's the complete opposite. I actually like. I love Phil Lamar,
Yeah, and yeah, like I said, I don't hate him.
but you're not Phil Lamar, dude. You are not on the level of that dude.
Yeah, yeah, because you can play him whenever you want, man. We don't care if you play Okram. We don't care. You can play that
Yeah,
character. We're not stopping you from playing that character. You can
yeah,
talk. It's like we understand. Like I don't have a problem with any actor playing whoever they want to play. If they gave you the job, you play that role. Like
yeah.
if I'm playing like some if I'm playing like I don't know, like I remember this Irish guy playing the parody of what's his name? What was that guy's name? what was it? From Animaniacs. He was doing a parody of the Jewish actor who everyone Jerry Lewis,
Oh yeah, the comedian.
the comedian. He basically did the whole Freud Levin. Freud Levin. It was funny as hell. And the guy was like, "I'm gonna go and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back." He was doing Jerry Lewis voice, going like that. I'm like, okay. I forgot his name though. He was like, let me look it up. I
Oh,
think he
we
was
may.
Irish. Hoive. He was doing Freud Levin, but he was trying to say Hoive, but it was like he did Freud Levin.
Oh, okay, Mr. Director.
Yeah, Mr. Director. It was a parody of
Oh,
Jerry Lewis.
okay. So this guy was also not only in Animaniacs, he was also Kicking the Brain.
Yeah,
Uh, Paul Rugg.
Paul Rugg. I think he. Go ahead.
Oh wait. Oh wait. No wait. Yeah. Paul Rugg, and later on it was Jess Harnell in 2 episodes.
Yeah.
So he actually had two voice actors.
Yeah. Paul Kevin Rugg, an American screenwriter.
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh well.
Worked extensively in the field of animation. Okay, so where's his background?
So, what did I miss you guys talking about early?
We're clowning on the dude who we're
We're
clowning
talking
on
about
Black
AJ
Pro
Buckles.
CD.
AJ Buckles.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the voice actor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Black Pro CD. Because that's how
Oh,
he sounds like when he decided to pull that whole shit about how actors should play people from the. Wait until he find. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they end up giving him the Pro CD treatment only. And well, guess what he actually asked for?
yeah.
Not portraying white people.
Oh,
Yeah, be typecast as be typecast for black characters because that's what Pro CD did. He's now typecast as an Asian actor.
Yeah.
All right. So, oh, he's a puppeteer too.
mhm.
Yeah. Manny the Uncanny. That's what he was known for, that Jewish accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were talking about Paul Rugg and the whole Jewish thing, but he's not Jewish.
Yeah.
But I never
I'm gonna be
tried.
honest, when I see a lot of, people who can't move on from things from the drama, like, it's like, let's say this, when people still obsess over Christian over a decade already, but like, my God, are they gonna get bored of him?
I don't know.
But yeah. Even though I kind of lost, like share my tweet about I kind of lost the interest of, of the VA because of, you know, we told about the drama that we told about, and also these people cannot move on from him and the drama, of course. You know what I mean, right?
I know. Like they're bringing up the whole situation with him about his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, the situation right here is basically AJ kind of said some things that people disagree with him on. Doesn't mean it's like, I don't think AJ's a bad person. The problem is he kind of
Yeah.
has the wrong, like, some people kind of believe he has the wrong view of things on the situation with Dan. The fact that he got the role, I understand people kind of think, okay, it should be blackwashed. Like, dude, come on. The guy,
Um.
this
Oh
is
yeah,
this is
about the
made in
blackwashing
Japan.
situation.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it's basically just, it's made in Japan. It's based in Japan, and I understand black people want to make their own versions of their own stories. But here's the thing, like, we did have those things, but the problem was nobody was watching those shows. I recalled there was one TV show that I used to like to watch, and it was a DC show that was created back in the early 2000s, and it was called I forgot what it was called. Let me look it up because DC used to have like all these cartoons. Okay, DC. Let me see. Okay. Sorry, I kind of mistyped this thing. DC cartoon shows. Like, oh yeah, Static Shock.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
remember
used to
Oh.
watch
Static
that.
Shock?
Damn.
Yeah,
Of course.
and I missed that show. Like, it was a good show, but it just didn't hit well because the fact that what happened was the whole what killed it was basically not many people were watching it, and also the fact that channels were being transferred over to other channels, and there was a
That
big
that's actually sad because that show actually dealt with a lot of real issues.
yeah, and I
For its
recall
hell,
Phil Lamar was the voice actor for that show.
he was.
Mhm.
He was actually.
And the sad part was this show was very good, but it was just not the show that people would expect, even wanted to have. But I kind of miss that show because it was a really good show. But when they brought back Justice League Unlimited, you saw in the end that they had Static Shock. Like Static Shock as a grown ass adult trying to fight in a resistance, and I'm like, oh crap, they're gonna do it, they're gonna bring back, and I'm just like, nope, they didn't.
Yeah.
Well, there's the fact that this show dealt with a lot of pretty adult issues back in
Yeah,
those
it
days. Like for
did.
example,
It
the
dealt with issues like racism and all that stuff, and it's like this
not only
show was
racism, the fact that one of the episodes Richie got shot.
Yeah.
Uh, the other one being that the
You
yeah
mean the original Static Shock you're talking about, right?
OG status shot.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, to be
And the
honest,
funny thing
the
about
OG
this is
Static Shock
that
looks
this guy,
okay.
this like the Richie character, he worked on he played Goofy, Max Goofy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the original like the Goof
Jason
Troop and
Marsden.
everything. The
Yeah,
Goof
Jason
Troop.
Marsden.
Yep. And it's like,
I,
man, I really liked the show, but it's a shame that they canceled it because it was a good show, but they decided no, we're gonna cancel it because the fact was they were kind of like at the time they had to deal with the whole situation with back then where cable channels were switching off because I know originally the WB wasn't a channel; it was basically a Saturday block.
Yeah. The kids they be, right?
Yeah, and they had their own little night block too, which they had it on a channel called. Let me see if I can remember. EPN. EPN
dude,
the network.
UPN. I think
UPN.
UPN.
Yeah, I was wrong.
it was UPN.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh no,
UPN.
not yet.
UPN.
The thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that was like in the early 2000s when they started. They started around
Yeah.
1995 and then closed down in 2006. I used to remember they used to have some really good shows.
Shiny, you were saying something. My bad.
Yeah, to be honest, but like the kids I be used to have a weekday block, but they canceled it like for the Saturday block, which is kind of sucked to be honest.
Yeah, and the fact that they had Warner Brothers and the WB involved in it, the fact that they had their own block for that show for the fact that they had to transfer all their stuff to another channel or buy out a channel, which they did, the WB became that synonymous of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the last but the thing is the WB was actually ironically it actually was the last channel to
Yeah, the
preserve
last
something
bastion of
that is
the last bastion of Saturday morning cartoons, of course.
Yeah.
yeah, basically Toonside ironically for kids ended up preserving the Saturday cartoon block right up to its end. It was the last
So
Saturday cartoon block ever made.
until they kind of say, "Oh, kids are so dumb these days," and they just want to blame on Saturday morning cartoons, they just, "Oh, we need to have education channels
Yeah,
Yeah,
or
this was
education
the
yeah.
show."
government decided, oh, we need more educational shows. I'm like, yeah, but you guys don't even bother to fund them anymore. That's your own
What's the
Yeah,
last?
we
fault.
and if they
The
want to
other
watch
thing
education
is
shows, I'm just saying, if they want to watch education shows, why don't you they just like people watch go to PBS or their local channels? I'm just saying.
not just. I mean, PBS. Well, what does PBS have these days? Sesame Street. Outside that, what do they have? Nothing.
Nothing. They used to have. They
Not
used to have like the
Arthur, the
Arthur, and also that
Crab
other
Brothers,
yeah,
the
Berenstain
World
Bears.
Girl.
We also have Cyber Chase, which that story ends up
Yeah,
with a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
yeah, that
You'd
is
find
fucked up,
something
wasn't
rare
it?
on the internet.
Eh,
Yeah, it's the
Art.
iGoth IHOP thing. The goth hop IHOP.
Uh, okay.
Some girl just dressed up as that.
Serving you?
I won.
Which one?
Exactly. You were.
Is that what you mean when you say
Which one girl
furries?
cosplay? Run.
Serving you?
I won.
Oh god.
I have a what?
Say furries.
Oh. But anyways, as I'm saying, like these people, let's say that they need, these people need to realize, like, the problem is the government shouldn't be parenting the kids. They should, like, let the parents decide what they watch.
Yeah. The thing is, like, I'm not trying to attack these people over this stuff, but there's a certain limit that parents can take from content they allow their kids to watch. The biggest
Yeah.
problem is that there are people out there that don't let their kids watch shows like this, and there are people that don't really care. They just want their kids to be distracted while they take care of something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the
it
thing
is kind
is,
of it's kind of a big situation where they're trying to bring bring up the fact that these issues are not related to the problem that they're having with kids these days,
yeah.
and the problem is they just don't understand it.
The problem is they don't even know how the internet works because they buy devices and oh, go knock yourself,
Yeah.
then, and then years later they end up being corrupted as heck.
Oh god, Keaton decided to do a Beetlejuice MSR. It's hilarious.
Besides, I'm just saying, these people, they really, really need to just
Yeah.
like realize they need to stop, letting their kids, watch other stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't mind the internet, like they kind of restrict minors from it, to be honest,
Yeah.
in a way. Like, let's say this, I
No,
don't want like something invasive. I just want something in a way that they can be like, it's hard to say, man.
Yeah.
basically, you got all these kids shouting gooners at adults. That
Yeah.
is one of the parts. And like, yeah, definitely. Yeah, these kids definitely need to get the fuck off the internet.
Yeah. And I'm just saying they shouldn't be on the internet talking to adults like this, to be honest.
Yeah, they should avoid the adults. But I understand there's some kids that like show up on unexpected like there's a reason why I kept it like 18 plus on this stream because we say some inappropriate shit and I
Yeah.
noticed that kids like to show up here, and
Oh
some of them
God.
yeah, I remember that one kid that showed up that
I
asked me about the Xbox thing.
dude,
Oh my god.
yeah, there was one kid that was screaming like crazy.
Yeah.
Uh, oh, JT. Speaking of the, I want to add something regarding the that one race drama. Uh, how about the fact that someone has been charging for black edits for $15?
Oh my god.
Oh my
To be
god,
honest, these
especially
people.
for that amount of money. That's a copyright issue too.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest. These
When you
people
could have
do
done
these
it for
idiots who've been doing
free,
these.
which I can do.
Yeah. And I'm just saying, these people who are doing these black edits, I'm just saying, like, one thing for sure, they can't even make their own characters, which is a problem.
Yeah.
Like, geez, there's some books
That's the
on
biggest
teaching them how to
problem. Like,
draw.
not only that, you're charging for black edits, which can also be a copyright issue that can lead to more problems for artists that are
Yeah,
actually legitimately drawing this stuff because the fact is you doing the little edits of would lead to that problem.
and also lawsuits.
Yes, lawsuits that I don't wish anyone to get, and this is kind of the example
Yeah,
of it. Like this person is doing black edits for $15, doing the drawing over it. This person named
yeah,
Lynn, this is the person. And she's 16 years old. So which I can understand why she's doing it. She's just trying to make money. I'm not going to try to, do, take away money from an artist like this, but it could lead to trouble.
yeah,
It could lead to trouble, and I'm not trying to threaten her or anything like that because I don't want to. She could choose whatever she wants to do with her life. That's her business. Because I'm not gonna go after a kid for this. But it's in her like she did the whole solo leveling edit of this. Like I get it. Like
yeah,
it's a joke. She's trying to be funny. But $15 for that is like $15, and people want to buy that stuff. They are being scammed when they get it done it themselves for free.
yeah. Like, they could do through it through AI.
Yeah, they could do it through AI, and it's like, okay,
Oh, hold up.
yeah,
There's isn't this the same artist who had to restrict her account
yes, this is the same artist.
because people were oh, that's her.
Yeah,
Okay. Mm,
and
I was gonna say,
I'm not gonna attack her because the thing is like the thing is she's 16 years old. It's
yeah.
just a
Yeah, you
kid.
can't attack a minor. It's better just let people call them out. That's the only
Yeah,
thing, you know.
because she probably doesn't understand better. Because you can see right here, she's young. She's like going into the
Yeah,
Gaza Post stuff, and I understand where she's coming from on this. Like we all, when we were kids, we had kind of a rebellious nature on ourselves, and I don't like looking at her art and everything. I get that where she's coming from.
yeah,
Like this is the type of shit that I'm like. But if you guys think I'm pussyfooting or being a bitch about on this situation about this Lynn character, I'm not gonna like. She already said her comms are closed. She's not commissioning anymore. It's just the problem that people have is that she's charging $15 to make an edit for a black version edit, which okay, fine. You want to make a little bit of money promoting your art and everything, that's fine. But you could get into trouble for that. That's what people are
Yeah.
trying to tell you. Because of the fact that you can see right here what they're doing here.
And to be honest, if she's 16 and doing this, you know what's gonna happen is bye bye for her college funds.
Yeah, but here's the other problem that could lead to that. You remember you remember what's his name? Gene Simmons' son.
Yeah.
He got canceled for simply doing plagiarism because he was releasing his own manga book that he was doing, and he copied Bleach panel per panel, and people called him
Yeah,
out
I
on
remember
it.
that. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, that could lead to that too. If she made her own, if she decided to make her own manga and everything, and that kind of happens, I kind of fear that she might get canceled for that, and they'll call her a plagiarist.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I was gonna say regarding see because I've been seeing Family Guy, Black Edit post.
Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta say there was already a Black Family Guy show. It was a spinoff. It
it
was
was
the
called
Cleveland show,
Cleveland show.
It was called the
and no one gave
Cleveland
a rat
Show.
and no one gave a rat's ass about it.
I know,
Yeah.
because and yet Maxor gave a shit about it when he said this is the Cleveland Show. Yeah, people were like, and I felt bad. Like let me see, let me look it up because I watched the Cleveland Show and I felt bad for Cleveland because he divorced his wife because his wife had an affair with
Quagmire, with
Quagmire,
Glenn Quagmire.
Yeah.
Yeah, Loretta.
Loretta.
Well,
Loretta.
not just the boys, but the bitch got killed.
Yeah,
And frankly, she deserved it.
yeah, she deserved it.
Yeah.
And of
Loretta
course,
was
he
was the
found a
reason that
wife
she
that was
shouldn't be
perfect
cheating on.
for him.
Yeah.
She was also a giant bitch. So
Yeah,
and
And
then
then
you
he
had
and
and
we
that
know very well
lasted.
that
Let's see.
let's say in the Cleveland show about Cleveland's backstory, oh my god, he was a total cuck.
Well, let's see. And guess what the rating is? 5.6 at on IDBM. The popularity of the show.
yeah.
Like I never
Be
had a
honest with
problem with this
you.
show. It's like, oh come on, they're just making jokes on
No.
everything. And yeah, they didn't have a lot of like black actors to play the role, but they did.
Yeah.
The guy, the guy who played Cleveland was white before he got replaced, though.
Yeah.
And Family Guy isn't funny anymore, to be honest. It isn't the
And they
same.
had Jamie Kennedy as Frederline Jones. And
And
David
I'm gonna
Lynch
be
as
honest,
Gus.
and I'm gonna be
I'm
honest,
not
now
joking,
that
David Lynch.
I'm gonna be honest, like since the Indian Redskins are coming back, not the Indian Redskins, the Washington Redskins are coming back.
Yeah,
It's what else is will be coming back? And
yeah,
Jemima, Uncle Ben, what
yeah,
else?
Uh,
Oh yeah,
I highly doubt that Jemima will be coming back because a lot of people just I
yeah,
don't know on that. I don't know if she's like I don't know if I don't know if Pearl Millings is gonna be changing the name to a Jemima back because the thing is Pearl Millings is such a generic ass name.
yeah.
yeah.
Like I don't know why
Oh,
the black community cannot support that show if they felt like that show was gonna be good.
Let's just say it was pretty mediocre.
Yeah,
yeah.
and they could have had their own black show, but they chose not to have that black show for some reason. And the fact that black
It,
show
it
was, yeah,
if they wanted a good black comedy, they had two, and guess what happened to them? Adults who killed them.
yeah.
Uh,
They had a lot of
Boondocks,
black shows. Is just the problem is no one watched it. No one cared to watch it. It's kind of like
I watched
when
the
I
boot.
used to remember
I watched the
watching.
Boondocks. It's very good, to be honest.
Yeah,
It
but they
is.
were, but it's also the fact that they also had like when UPN was around, they had all these black sitcoms.
Yeah.
And all the black sitcoms suddenly disappeared when UPN was gone because it turns out they weren't making money off of black sitcoms.
Oh yeah, you know
Yeah.
what's crazy? A lot of those black sitcoms ended up on BET.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
used to recall Moesha was one of them because it had Brandy.
Moesha was
Moesha.
Otereose. No, yeah, Moesha was actually Otereose at one point in the 90s,
Yeah, and
and
I
people
remember
liked it.
watching Moesha when I was like, it was an
I
okay show.
I personally like Family Matters more though, because at
Yeah,
least
Family
me too.
Matters
Family
Family
seems
Matters was
Matters.
good.
And it's like the moment when Family Matters disappeared, things went to hell.
Oh
and then
no,
we
the
and
other
then we
black.
found out. Then we found out why because apparently, what's his name? The guy
Yeah.
who created Matilda, Melinda, whatever her name is.
Matilda.
Yeah, Melinda.
Roald Dahl.
No, it's the It starts with an M, but it's a trans character.
Yeah.
Um,
He
Hold on.
actually created that character and played that character.
Okay, so the name is. Okay, so it was Sydney Starr.
Let me look it up.
Hmm.
Let me look it up. It's the film that what's his name starred
Um.
in. Tyler Perry. Yeah.
Tyler Perry pretty much ruined the entirety of black shows by using the old trope about fat black woman
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
suits.
Yeah, that's the
I
thing
mean,
like
I mean, I mean, let's be honest here. Eddie Murphy was the one who wore it. Same with Martin Lawrence.
I know,
That
but he did the Peeblies, remember?
I
That
know
that
from
that
somebody.
claymated series.
The PJs. That was Eddie
The
Murphy.
PJs, that was the one. Yeah.
You know, the PJs was actually the fact it actually lasted 3 seasons was actually
Yeah, it was
in
a
a
big
sense.
shocker too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem with the PJs was they actually canceled them because it had a huge budget, like big one. But
Yeah, and
the
they
other part
were
was play animation. Well, play animation
yeah,
was going the way of
it's
the
a
dodo.
very expensive process to do. And I can understand why they had to end that show. But I liked it. It was actually pretty entertaining.
Um, I don't know about you, but the PJs was not exactly. It's a fever dream in a sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, good black TV shows. Proud Family before they went woke. Because here's the
Yeah.
thing, they actually did. At least they
Yeah, I
had a
remember
record
the
Continuation.
that
Proud
they.
Family when I watched it. I thought the Proud Family was okay. Yeah, and then
Yeah,
they started to do the whole because I used to watch that
yeah,
show a lot. Like it was around in the early 2000s, but it was, and then they did this. Then Disney got them.
it was already a Disney show, but
Yeah,
the reboot
I
ended
remember
up.
they aired it on they
What?
aired it on Fox in the mornings.
Hmm? What are you talking about? Oh, the Proud Family was not on Fox.
Yeah, but
It
they
wasn't
aired
it
it
was
on
a
Disney.
Fox
Disney
in the
channel.
mornings. That's what I remembered. That's what I remembered. And
Huh?
then they put it on.
Weird.
Then they put it on. Then they put it
Yeah.
on. Then they put it
I
on Disney on the Disney
and
lock, and then it started getting a lot of recognition and a lot of things.
yeah. I gotta be honest for myself that I've been watching a lot of black shows like in the early 2000s myself, and enjoyed them a lot.
Yeah, and those were good shows, but sadly, I don't even think these people are aware of those shows. They just pretend that they don't exist, and they act like, "Oh, this is not
Yeah.
like." There's a reason why like people talk about the fact that they have their own like. I don't have a problem with these old. I don't have a problem with
Uh,
like
you know,
they advocate for new shows to be diverse, but we had shows that were
Yeah.
diverse. There's even shows, you remember the show That's So Raven?
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah, that show. And then we had shows like, I don't know, let's see, what
Cody in
was
the
that one
house.
show
Yeah,
that was
Korean
like,
House, it wasn't that great to be honest.
I know,
E-
but
Even peop
like
to me, but here's the thing: the show itself was a target of a good meme, which was Corey in the House was the best anime ever.
yeah, but then again when Corey was found out
and
to
Korean
be,
House is
it was no
Korean in the
longer,
House is based. Let's say this isn't a Korean House is an anime. It's just trash, and we know when the actor of Corey he grew up ended up becoming a child toucher. To be honest,
yeah.
be
And I
honest.
can imagine Corey becoming like, let me see.
Pardon me, I
Let's put
did.
it this way.
Really good.
He almost looks like he almost looks like Dr. Dre
EDP.
if he was old enough.
They became more like EDP. To be honest.
Yeah. No, look at his face. Look at his face. If you compare him to Dr. Dre, he would make a good
Nah,
Dr. Dre if he wanted to.
he's fat Dr. Dre.
Yeah, he's fat
But yeah,
Dr.
he
Dre.
Cal Massey. Well, let's just say that, like Shiny said, well, he got caught. He got caught grooming. So
Yeah. That's
So
why
he's
most
basically a
people
child
want to
toucher.
avoid.
That's all.
That's why a lot of people want to avoid him now because he ruined his career. Especially
And
he married a he did marry but divorced what's his name's Palin's daughter.
oh,
Okay, he did Millennials.
okay,
But
there was
this guy's
another
still
one.
acting, for Christ's sake. This guy managed to,
Damn.
yeah.
to be honest, with the actor of Corey from Corey the House and the That's So Raven, like he, as I said before, he ended up becoming like EDP because
Yeah.
of like he become a child toucher, and that's how
Yeah,
Corey in the
and he's
House kind of
canceled, but
died.
surprisingly he's still acting.
Yeah.
Even though
And
even though this is his last year of being an actor, he's still working behind the scenes.
yeah. I
So
mean,
here's so okay. So
mm,
here's the other black show that got canceled
What?
by
yeah.
Adult Swim, and honestly, Black Dynamite.
And also Black
Yeah.
Jesus.
Black Jesus. I'll be honest. I'll be real. Black Jesus was not that good.
I
Even
know,
though they had
Okay.
even though they had Mike Clattenburg, the guy who did Trailer Park Boys.
yeah.
Even then, that wasn't enough. I mean, but I was talking about, but I want to focus on Black Dynamite because
Yeah.
the final
Yeah, because
episode was just
it actually had an anime and a live action too.
Yeah.
yeah,
And
it was
Michael
done by
J.
the
White
same
was the
dude.
producer.
Yeah, the guy who did the guy who did the series, the character animation, the anime like characters.
Yeah.
That guy was also in the Boondocks.
Okay, I
He was
did.
at
Here's
Oh.
some news that I found out. You know Monolith Soft, right?
Part of it.
Monolith Soft came under Nintendo's umbrella back in 2017, and no doubt the biggest feather in Nintendo's cap. But Monolith Soft has been cranking up top tier RPGs, only low to allocate to success such as what
Blade.
was that one game?
Hold on, JT, real quick.
Mhm.
Yeah. Carl Jones was also one of the developers. He was the same guy who also worked on the Boondocks.
Yeah.
Uh, as a matter of
And
fact,
also don't forget the guy who did who voiced Granddad was in Black Jesus, you know.
Yeah.
yeah, John Witherspoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
for those that don't
May he
know,
rest in peace as
I'm
usual.
looking at the Monolith story. Apparently, they are one. Nintendo fully now owns the company Monolith Soft, the people who did the game that is like the spirit, somewhat not the spiritual successor, but it was like the verse that they created for it. And I forgot the game. It was not Dragon Age. It was not that. It was Xeno Saga.
Mm.
Xeno Saga.
Yeah,
And it became Xenoblade Chronicles because you
yeah,
know the whole the
Xenoblade
Xeno.
Chronicles and everything. Like they became, and they're now Nintendo owns 100% of their company. Meaning they call the shots now.
Yeah.
And they're depending, and they're planning to re-release Monolith, the Xeno Blade Saga. They're planning to re-release Xenoblade Chronicles X coming to Nintendo Switch, which was their, which was originally on the Nintendo Switch. They're making it a definitive addition to this game, which I'm waiting for because I want to play. I want to play it due to the fact that they no longer have that game, and I had a problem with my Nintendo Wii U,
Yeah.
and now I want to play the Xenoblades Chronicles X coming to Nintendo Switch. Finally ends my Xenoblade nightmare because everybody
It's
wants the
Xeno.
Xenoblade Chronicles.
Hold on. JT, it's Xenoblade, not it's
Yeah.
Xenoblade.
Yo. Okay.
Xenoblade, man.
Xenoblade. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So they are planning to re-release the game on the Nintendo Switch, which is the definitive edition. Also, the other Xenoblade Chronicles X, which is the Mecha one. Which I want to, which I owned, but unfortunately I had to sell it because my Nintendo Switch broke down and I wasn't able to play it. I was kind of disappointed that the game Nintendo gave up on it for the Nintendo Switch, and people were waiting for this game to come out, and they finally released it, and hoping that it would become another thing. Now Nintendo owns
Yeah.
the company that made the game, that developed the game, and now they have their own personal developer, which is Monolith Soft, which no longer is Monolith Soft, which I fear they're gonna disappear, and it's just gonna be Nintendo only.
Yeah, to be honest, Nintendo's gotten a little too greedy in a way because after the whole patent lawsuit situation and all this stuff, it's kind of
Yeah.
like,
So
and
this is kind of
honestly,
the problem. So Nintendo is going to be dominating the uh the 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 business, and right now Nintendo is making, they're making their move. They're trying to make their
but,
moves.
but you know what's gonna happen is when Nintendo ends up getting hit by a lawsuit for its power-hungry tactics, well, you know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's like some federal lawsuit will happen, then Nintendo of Japan might end up into some serious lawsuits, and you know how it's the main branch of Nintendo. The thing is, if they keep doing this, you know it's gonna be they end up having a lot of audits, and
Yeah.
either they may gonna break the monopoly, or like I say, in other words, it could basically get themselves shut down or become like what happened with Sega, to be honest.
Yeah, which I remembered they lost their CEO who passed away, and
Yeah,
they made the final decision to basically leave the gaming the uh, the Sega console gaming thing,
yeah,
and they also lost their arcade, which was their worst decision ever too, because they
yeah,
weren't making much money off of their arcade company because of COVID, and I felt bad for them. But unfortunately, they made that decision to stick with software and arcade.
yeah. Like arcade machines and software.
If they would have returned back to the gaming thing, they would have made a lot of money for the console
Yeah,
wars. They could have made their own system and been like, "Here you go, we're gonna make this system," and then I assume. But the problem is that there was a big chip shortage, so Sega wouldn't be able to make their console in time to release
yeah,
it to the masses when COVID ended, because
yeah,
they would probably be shut down by the time they do it too. Because people really want Sega to come back to the console wars, but they won't. They're comfortable with their software thing, but still they need to make a successful game. They know Sonic is making them money, but at the same time, it's only going to make them. But for how long is it's going to make them money? That's the question.
yeah,
I want to say that Sonic took one hell of an L during the Video Game Awards,
I know.
and I'm all
yeah,
for it. I'm all for it, honestly.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people are concerned about that.
Oh no 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 no! Screw them for real. Screw them.
yeah,
I hate Sonic as a result now. It's these
Yeah.
people.
yeah.
Let me look.
And to be honest, I don't really care very much about Sonic, as in like the whole fan base, because after, we got a lot of, when you saw a lot of Sonic brain farts going on,
Yeah.
and even Chris Chan kind of like ruined Sonic for me, in a way.
Yeah, he kind of, or she, or he kind of
He
did.
didn't transition. He lied about everything.
Yeah.
We tell him every time, but he doesn't. He never listens.
Yeah,
But
and the thing is, like, I don't know when people gonna stop giving attention to Chris Chan and stop talking about him. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, CG was used in the Lensman. That's true. I'm sorry, I'm just reading up some stuff. Konosuba,
uh,
God's blessing on this wonderful world. Over the
oh yeah,
until
yo,
March
oh
14th.
there's an
Runs in
OVA.
theaters.
I haven't even watched the third season yet. So
Yeah.
damn, they're already going to the first OVA.
Yeah. And they're releasing it in theaters.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy though.
Okay, Netflix streams Happy Marriage season 2. Good luck. Red Ranger becomes adventure in another world, which is another isekai.
Next,
Yeah, next.
There's so much Power Rangers dramas, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, this one's an isekai. Basically, it's a comedy about a Power Ranger who ended up in another world.
Yeah,
hmm. A Red Ranger, as in a Red Ranger from Tokusatsu or a Red Ranger.
Tokusatsu.
You know what? Check it out.
Yeah, it'd be
What,
fun to
what
see.
is? No, see, check out what I say. Yeah, see, check out the article. See what's going on, cause
Okay, we'll look at this. We'll look at this article because it's
yeah,
basically a comedy, basically about a toko. It's a tokusatsu, but with isekai in it,
Yeah.
which is what it is. It's like Kato Cut revealed Thursday its promotion video, Visual Kai, 5 cast members on January 12th, premieres on television anime, Koyoshi Nakayoshi. The the Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world, a Sentai Isekai de Bokunshiya ni Naru, if I pronounce it right. Bokyon.
yeah.
Bokunshunyun.
You know what? Just just talk about the English name.
Yeah, the video previews
Yeah.
he Hikaru Makishima opening theme song "Cause I" by Aya Uchida's ending theme song "Explosive Heart," and it actually has a Megazord. And then they are actually announcing the cast. The newly announced cast includes Haruka Shiraashi,
Yeah,
yeah, Shirashi
yeah,
as
that's
Aranya. She's a cat girl by
Mhm.
the looks of it. Looks
that's
like a
the
feral
that's
cat
it's not. Doesn't look like a cat girl to me.
with elf ears.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Makoto Furukawa as Azar Kanuma Kajuju. Okay, Ryoko Shirashashi Asha. Okay, she looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh villain. Hiroyuki Yoshino as Abdu Dabai.
Yakushi.
Yeah, Kenshi
Yeah.
Kenshi Shizumura. Sorry, as Vidan. So that's pretty much what they have.
Character name Abu Dhabi. Lord.
Yeah, and Tomi Ito. He's the main character. He plays the Kazuna Red. I don't. Wow, and it's like they're literally taking the main action animators. Man, they got a lot of it. Prop mecha suit design. Oh yeah, I remember him. I gotta look him up because he did a lot of other things. He did the gate. He did the 3D animation for the gate. So this is a newly talented mecha and prop designer for the suit design for the anime, for the 3D animation and everything. Okay, 3D CGI director Hiroko Goto, who was known for Appleseed. Oh, that's who he is. And Akibara Next Stage, which I've seen before. Code Geass Akito Exiled. The Obia, he did the Gonzo Zero. He did that one. Oh, so they got people that did the CGI and animation for those things. They're not holding back. They got veteran animators that know how to do CGI.
Of course.
They're not holding back on this anime. This is going to be an expensive production. Dr. Stone's science future anime promotes reveals theme song, which I'm not interested in listening because due to copyright reasons, Japanese people do not like me listening to their music for some reason. If I put it on the air right now, They would make a copyright claim and try to have me blocked off from all other places. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. People will do that to me because they don't like me. It's not that it has nothing to do with liking me. It's just trust. And if I talk about some anime that they think that it is a bad idea, they would. Getting summoned to another premiere of Headhunted in Another World from Sailorman to Big Four. I might watch that one. Okay, would you watch this anime?
Which one?
It's about a cat girl. Catastrophic premiere of Beheneko. Elf girl cat is secretly an S-rank monster. And the poster.
Don't think so.
Okay. Let's look at...
Honestly, don't think so, but that's because I have isekai fatigue.
Yeah, I know. People have that problem with isekai fatigue. Let me go to look at the images. Let's look at it close
I want to discard it. I want to discard it though.
Yeah. Because you can look at here the image of it. Yes, it will have fan service by the looks of it.
All right.
And has elf girls with anime titties.
You don't have to say more, GT.
Yes, this is the whole plot of this.
Or, dude, you don't have to say more. You know.
Okay.
I know. No. Say, you know what? Say more, but I'm saying you don't have to say more to me because those three things are
A
positive.
To see, yeah, and you can tell like they have Yes, their boobs are huge. Justice for all.
Yeah, would.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's definitely probably gonna be watchable. A bureaucrat to villainous. Dad's been reincarnated. Premiere episode just as funny as it sounds. Okay. Sakamoto Days. I'm still waiting for this thing.
The Sakamoto days.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for this anime to come out. Like this, and already they're making a game for this thing.
God,
Okay, so.
Oh, it's a smart game. Okay, a smartphone game.
Yeah, it's like it barely came out and already it's gaining popularity.
Which
Let's
I mean,
Dinner Table
what?
Detective TV anime.
Dinner Table Detective. Oh, fuck up with that. Okay, what is? Oh, never mind.
Oh no, not
Okay,
this anime. The Barber Band vampire anime. Band vampire. That anime is so creepy.
The fact. So what is it about?
It's basically. Let me see if I can look it up because I remember seeing the anime preview of it. Basically, it's a Netflix adaptation. The guy is like kind of a vampire that works at I believe in a bathhouse. And he wants to suck the blood of a virgin boy that works at that also goes to the bathhouse. Kind of creepy, right?
That's actually wild. What the hell?
And of course he wants to suck the blood of the virgin boy, but he tries to. There's a girl that he really likes. The boy really likes this high school girl. But the funny thing about it is that the vampire tries to cock block the girl. That's the whole point of the comedy of this anime. because he really wants to. He desires the blood of an 18-year-old virgin, so watches over the growth of a 15-year-old Rihito, the son of the bathhouse owner, and tries to prevent him from losing his virginity.
So basically, he was the blood of a virgin, and the virgin happens to be a teenager.
Yeah, and he chose the young boy.
Boys
The manga
love
is
it.
centered around a
Of course, it's the
450-year-old
boys love
vampire
it.
named Ramamaru, working as a part-time at an old public bathhouse. He desires the blood of an 18-year-old virgin, so he watches over the growth of a 15-year-old Rihito, the son of the bathhouse owner, and tries to prevent him from losing his virginity from
What
another
the
teenage
heck you guys
female.
are reading?
Yeah.
The heck
I
you guys are
definitely
reading?
think this anime will be funny as hell, even though it's like it sounds kind of creepy but gay. But okay, I'll watch it just to see how funny this turns out to be.
Anyways,
Solo leveling. Reawakening film debuts in the U.S. with $2.4 million. Lord of the Rings War of the Rohirrim film earns $2 million in 31 territories. So Sony Pictures reported that Solo Leveling Reawakening completion film for the Solo Leveling anime first season preview. Solo 2 episodes of Solo Leveling Season 2, A Rise from the Shadow, has earned an estimated of $2.4 million. The weekend's U.S. box office, in addition to entertainment news website Variety, reported Sunday that Warner Brothers' Lord of the Rings War Rohirrim anime film earned $2 million in its premiere screening in 3,000. So that's a lot of theaters. In 31 territories outside of the U.S. this weekend. Solo Leveling Reawakening, only located in 846 locations, earned an estimated Wow. That's not bad. Solo Leveling beat out Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
In box office, I'm impressed. I would watch this film just to see how it is. If it's because this thing actually was in 800 and something locations, while Roham was in 3,800 theaters. So that tells you something. Warner Brothers' version of Lord of the Rings probably did not get much attraction, but this movie did. The film was estimated to earn $1.1 million in its international screening this weekend. The film international earnings now $1.7 million. Worldwide earnings now $1.4 million. Wow. Crunchyroll acquired the North America selected international rights of the film. Crunchyroll Sony Pictures started screening the U.S. and Canada Friday. The film started screening in Japan on November 29th. Solo Leveling Season 2, A Rise from the Shadows, the second season of the anime writer Chung-gung, late artist Debru Rice Studios, Solo Leveling Mawa, debuted in January of 2025. Crunchyroll will stream the second season. The anime first season debuted in Japan on January 6th. Crunchyroll added that the English dub of the anime on January 20th. Mawa adaptation of Chung-gung's Solo Leveling novel with illustrations by Debu. The Mawa originally novel series in English. Kadokawa published the Mawa in Japanese under the Okradai Level Up Daikien. I'm the only one who has to level up. Mawa is also inspired by Korean live action adaptation. So I'm kind of surprised by this. This thing, the fact that this is produced by New Line Cinema, which was like the biggest studio ever. And I do feel bad for the Lord of the Rings. The latest feature film by Kenji Kamiyama film opens in U.S. theaters on December 13th, and international on December 11th, which already came out. I'm surprised by this. This is like the weirdest story I ever heard.
The Rohirrim movie actually bombed.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it looks like they failed. It looks like Warner Brothers is going to be losing a lot of money on this. Because Solo Leveling beat them out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
By $400,000.
That's crazy though.
Yeah, because they made 2.4, which is I think that's $400,000. They might make more. By the looks of what they're making on estimation, they're doing pretty well. Even though it's screened in less locations in the U.S., they are actually earning a lot of money. And you heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big surprise. This is a big shocker because I know most people didn't like Solo Leveling, but somehow Solo Leveling Reawakening film managed to. It seems like the haters that say they didn't like Solo Leveling are gonna probably be surprised by the news of this. So yeah, they're making a second season announcement, and yeah, this is surprisingly strange news indeed, and I'm surprised by this.
Oh no, I've been seeing a lot. I've seen a lot of volumes of the manga around stores, but that's actually weird.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. Like, I didn't even know about the Soul Leveling Reawakening film was released, and I'm just like, it was released in the U.S. and it managed to make 2.4 million, but the Lord of the Rings War on the Rohirrim film earned about 2 million. So it beat him out. It beat him out by $400,000. So Solo Leveling won the race on the best animation. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna do the be right back thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Funny commercials and everything.
Call me plain, I'll bring pain. No need for curves to make a mark. Shaking off the haters, I light up the dark. With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn, I own that arc. I'll bring the hurricane. I'll bring the hurricane. No need for curves to make a mark. Shaking off the haters, I light up the dark. With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn, I own that arc. Holding it down with the flat crowd. Voices loud, we rise, standing proud. From the boardroom to the battleground, flat justice reigns unbowed, unbound. Flat justice, fierce and unfazed. Mock me all you want, but I'll never be swayed. Flat justice, breaking every chain. You can call me plain, I'll bring the hurricane. 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 I'll bring the hurricane.
Hello?
I'll bring the hurricane.
Yeah. What?
I'll bring the hurricane.
What happened?
Oh,
JT. Shaking off the haters, I light up the dark. With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn, I
in
own
the
that
bathroom right now,
arc.
so he'll be back.
Holding it down with the flat crowd. Voices loud, we rise, standing proud. From the boardroom to the battleground,
Yeah,
flat
right.
justice reigns unbowed, unbound. A flat justice, fierce and unfazed. Mock me all you want, but I'll never be swayed. Flat justice, breaking every chain. You can call
So
me
you heard
plain,
about the
I'll bring
shooter, right?
hurricane.
Yeah. A bit. Yeah, a little bit. The guys straight up did the guy straight up engraved a variant of the name of the insurance book.
Yeah. And I tell you, this guy might be on drugs, but the thing is, like, there's a conspiracy that he might be, like, let's say it has to do with the Berloom and Luigi
Alright, I'm back.
So apparently Shane has a thing about the shooter.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean because the guy's name is Luigi.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also if you look at his Twitter, his banner is a Berloom. And you know Berloom's Pokédex number is basically, yeah. They say they made some conspiracy, like, you know, Loxton made some conspiracy up, to be honest.
A conspiracy about the Pokemon number.
Yeah, the Pokemon number and Luigi. It's kind of like Nintendo coded / Pokemon coded, yeah.
Yeah. So they kind of guess. Okay, Luigi, Nintendo.
Yeah, just let me show you the video.
Okay.
Hold
I'll
on,
watch it.
give me a second.
All right.
It's gonna be in tips and news.
Tips and news.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go.
Here we go.
ahead and go
Why the CEO killer has a Berloom on his X banner? That's basically a conspiracy going on.
Again, only this time it's not just for the meme Breloom posting. It's in the context of the CEO killer.
The shrooms.
Why? Well, first of all, the suspect's Twitter banner has Breloom in it. He's quite fond of the Pokemon, apparently, and it works for symbolic reasons. After all, the banner also has an X-ray of his back injury and him hiking in tropical mountains. Breloom does like tropical climates. We also know that he's quite well-read. On Goodreads, he rates several books. A lot of them are about how much of a scam the American healthcare system is, especially in the specific context of
what I know about most
back
mass
pain
shooters
treatment.
or the
But I'm a
incel
Poketuber.
shooters, I could say.
I just want to know why
they've been
Breloom.
controlled by some sort
Not
of
that I'm
government
complaining.
psyop, like
It's an amazing
a Fed
Pokemon.
agent, to
But
be
is it
honest.
just because Breloom?
And my friend and I kind of caught him in the act on his Discord server.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A Breloom. Like the guy was just trying to connect the whole Breloom thing to the killer.
Yeah.
As some sort of conspiracy. Okay, so
Yeah.
to our understanding of this, it's shrooms. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
It was a drug that he uses to like get high so he could get used to the back pain. The reason why people use that stuff, psychedelic drugs, is because they want to get over their back pain, so they have to use that stuff to numb the pain. That's the reason why they get into psychedelic drugs.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for the guy getting his back broken and everything, and I get that the reason why he's dealing with the pain of it, because he has screws in his back that he has to deal with for the rest of his life. And go ahead.
Apparently, in some cases, it can trigger a similar symptoms to schizophrenia and paranoia.
Yeah, which caused him to do that because he kind of had a resentment towards the medical industry of some sort.
Yeah.
And the fact that I guess he was trying to get help with his problem, but no one was helping him. No one was listening to him, and no one was bothering to talk to him. And the fact that I think I know why, because they've been trying to hurt people. I noticed they were kicking people out of medical insurance situation, rejecting people. Especially, I can understand the whole situation with insurance companies rejecting this in order to save money so they could be in business.
Yeah.
Kind of sad but true. Because they're trying to stay profitable instead of being, helpful like they should have been. It kind of gets to the point that this guy was basically upset with the insurance companies and decided to basically just go after them, go after one of them and kill them.
Looks like it's wearing a hood with the green jacket, and it has a penchant for the move Bullet Seed, which can strike several times. Well, partially that's it, and on its own, that is pretty funny.
Since
but
that's why he's on
deeper.
drugs.
The dude's named Luigi,
And
Luigi is also
he might
green,
be
like Breloom, hence a lot of fan art like this.
Which explains why.
Oh man. But no, based on Luigi's post and retweet history, he's a pretty conservative, anti-woke, conspiracy theorist Christian kind of guy. Breloom is Pokemon number 286. His Twitter account has 286 posts on it, and in the health insurance world, denial code 286 is used when the appeal time limits for a claim have not been met, and a claim is thus denied. Potentially, that was the last straw for him before the event. And that number may point to a particularly famous Bible verse, Proverbs 28:6, which reads, "Better is a poor man who walks in his integrity than a rich man who is crooked in his ways." Which tracks. No one is more fitting of that description than an American health insurance CEO or board member. So I grew up like hella Christian. We're talking tri-weekly Bible study for hours at a time for 20 years. I can't even, I don't have enough fingers.
Variant of the term of the name Delay Deny. Yeah, it's from a book called Delay Deny Defend by J. N. Feynman.
Yeah. I think that was the problem with him when he had that back pain issue, and the fact that it caused him to become mentally disturbed by his own. Like, when I looked at the video of him getting arrested, I noticed he was reacting to people in a way, and he was upset. Which I can understand. Like, he was in pain for some reason, just going off on people. Like, I went through that too. When I had, whatchamacallit, what was it called? I had a sharp pain in my hand. It was arthritis. And I was unable to function very well. And I was trying, like I said before, I was trying to, my dad asked me to basically go to this job interview. And I told my dad, I'm not feeling good. I can't go to that job interview like I am right now, because I was in so much pain from the arthritis that I had on my hand. It was that bad. It was carpal tunnel. And I was trying to move my hand and everything, trying to numb the pain out, but it just kept getting worse. And I tried my best to tell them I'm not feeling good. I can't talk to... And I was just hurting in that job interview. Even my dad was like, didn't understand the situation with me, because I was in so much pain. And my dad was like telling me, you didn't want to get into the job. I'm like, Dad, I'm in pain. I'm not trying to lie to you. I just don't. And it's like, my dad got upset with me. I'm like, dude, I'm in pain. I'm about to fucking yell at people. I didn't want to do that, because I was in so much pain in that whole interview, trying to suck it up to tell them, hey, yes, I'm okay. But I was in so much pain that I was nearly like talking back at somebody, and I'm just like, and I can relate to this guy. Like, yeah, it is painful to deal with that issue, but killing people, no. Over the fact that you couldn't deal with your painfulness on the situation, with the fact that, and sometimes, even in some cases, recovering from it is not easy too. And I feel bad. I feel bad for that guy because even in my situation right now, I'm dealing with a lot of health issues. One particular one is finding out that they had to recall the sleep apnea machines, and Panasonic was like one of the top leading list of those things. And I found out my machine was not a really good machine because of the fact that it would cause a lot of like health problems in the end of it, because it doesn't filter out the air very well. And I was like surprised by that. I was like, oh, and they want me to bring it back for $100. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not gonna bring it back, because they were recalling those things. I did not want to buy. I didn't want to, because I was worried that I might just get my insurance up and running. And I would love to get another sleep apnea machine, but fuck it, I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sleep it as it is, because it's gonna cost me a lot of money to get another one. So what's the point?
To tell you how many times I've read the Bible cover to cover. So let me tell you, the Bible is pretty explicit about rich people bad, and yet there is no such thing as a good billionaire is so often seen as some radical non-Christian stance in this country. Like Jesus personally.
Yeah, but you remember the fact that Jesus, he's about to bring up Jesus. Mm-hmm. And one of his apostles is a tax collector. The irony of that one.
Said nothing about gays or abortion, even though both were very prevalent in his time. But Jesus did say at Matthew 19:24, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich person to enter the kingdom of God. In other words, saying, not technically impossible, but... And in Matthew 5:5, he said, blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. And when Jesus sent out the first disciples to preach the gospel, be the first Christians, he gave this command: heal the sick, cleanse the lepers, raise the dead, cast out demons.
Okay.
Freely you have received.
One thing though.
Mm-hmm.
This is regarding the guy who called the cops on Luigi. It ends up that the guy who called the cops on Luigi didn't use Crime Stoppers, but rather 911.
Yeah, and he didn't get the reward.
Yeah, and to be honest, it's like why they don't let him get the reward?
It's because
he worked them.
Due to technicalities in the law.
It's kind of stupid, to be honest.
And plus, he called in on a certain He called in instead of calling the FBI. He didn't bother to call. He called 911 just to get fast retrieval, which he wasn't allowed to do. You weren't allowed to call the cops unless it's really a serious situation. And the guy wasn't very serious. He wasn't, attacking anybody, or he was just sitting down eating a meal.
Yeah.
He could have called the FBI, but he didn't know that number. He was dumb enough to be like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and call 911 as an emergency.
But I'm just saying, if he doesn't get that money, guess what? GoFundMe or these donate or gift and go might send them some money.
The problem is that there are people out there that do not like what the guy did.
Oh.
And that's why you hear them doing prank calls and bad reviews on the website, because the guy is considered a hero.
Yeah.
Because he killed the CEO of a company that's been, literally, rejecting people's claims for profit.
And that's kind of is BS in a way, because let's say one thing for sure. You think, they don't like, how Roth defeated some pedophile, but yet it's okay to kill a CEO.
Yeah. They consider it a good thing, because of the fact that the guy was stealing money from people who worked their asses off only to get rejected by the healthcare providers to basically pay for their insurance, because they actually were paying money to them to get healthcare.
Yeah.
And the fact was, I had that happen to me with that company. That's why most people don't trust United Healthcare for a reason, because they are a company that that has a history of doing shady stuff like that. And the fact that I heard so many things from people talking about the fact that one of their parents got rejected, and they had to go through with it, the procedure, in order to get through it. They only paid partial of it, and sadly the lady had to pay $6,000. Yeah, that's how bad it was. To pay for the life saving care that they wanted. And the health and the insurance company basically said, "Nope, we're not going to pay that amount. So you take care of the rest."
Yeah, they actually pulled them up on such parasites. So
Yeah, that's
you know,
why.
guilty,
Yeah.
guilty, and people were saying you shouldn't have snitched. Or and some people were actually referencing Judas.
Yeah, that's
And they,
what
and they
happened.
say,
That's what happened to the kid Luigi, because he was just eating at McDonald's and the guy spotted him, and he basically called 911 because he wanted to get the guy arrested. And it's like, dude, you should have just called, because he was like excited and tried to call the law enforcement. Then that's the quickest way to
Yeah.
get law enforcement to get a person. But the problem
he
is,
he wanted the reward money.
yeah,
That was it.
but
He didn't actually.
but also the fact he might have gotten fired too, because you weren't supposed to call. You only call when there's an actual like fight or an actual threat,
Yeah.
or because of he did that was because even I know in my in my where I work at, we're not allowed to call police on certain things unless it's a real emergency, like if it's a shooter or anyone that is actually doing harm
Yeah.
to people, we call the police. But when it comes to like thieves or anything like that, we let them go. The fact that we don't want to, intervene, like remember that lady that called the police over that whole situation with the child that was like inside the store naked, and they had to and the lady had to call the police on the lady because of the fact, and she got fired because of this, because she
Yeah.
kind of because the lady was having a partially naked kid, bringing the kid in the store while the weather was that cold, and then has the audacity to go to the freezer aisle where the kid is at in a naked outfit, partially naked. And of course the mother was acting like crazy because she didn't give a shit.
That was at a Walmart, wasn't it?
Yeah, that happened at Walmart.
Oh, why am I not surprised? This shit happened at a Walmart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they fired the lady who snitched on her.
Dude,
Instead of rewarding
something.
instead of rewarding the lady, they fired her because of that.
Shit, this was like something straight from the people of Walmart
Yeah,
more than anything else.
it was straight out of the thing of Walmart. But sadly, the lady who called, we're not allowed to at that job. We're not allowed to call in just because these people are. We could only call in when they're doing actual harm.
Dude,
Yeah.
this looks like something you'd see on peoplewalmart.com or something.
Yeah, if a person like for example, we can help old people if there's a very big health concern for them, if they are having a heart attack or having a serious like situation where they're on the ground hurting, we will help them. We will make sure that we call the police. We not really call the police, but we'll call the ambulance for them and make sure that they get to the hospital. But other than that, we don't interfere with certain things. Like if a person's not feeling well outside the store, we tell people it's better to call. We can't do anything about it. Only people who are concerned about this can only do it. Those people outside of it can call. We can't call.
So basically, you guys can call the EMT, but you can't call the police.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. Employees can't really call the police unless because it can lead to lawsuits. Because sometimes people can mistake in certain things and make really bad judgments on their call on people. Especially if it's a suspicious guy who looks like he's going to go and steal stuff. We can't do that. We can't do that in the store. We can't do that anywhere. We can only let them. We can only watch and observe them. But the problem is that when a person calls on a McDonald's phone and on their work time and says, "Oh, we found the criminal here. Can you please come here immediately? We found the shooter." What is the shooter going to do? Is he going to shoot you guys?
No.
No, we can't. They can't. That's the thing. He's not causing any harm. He's no threat to anybody. He's not even trying to shoot or kill anybody. Was he paying you Monopoly money? I don't know. You tell me. What the heck is he trying to do? Because we're not like he broke the rule. The person that called in the 911 phone call to claim the reward for that whole situation. And plus the fact that McDonald's would be upset about this because rightfully so, they are upset because it would also put them in danger because they're a company that is trustworthy among, people who like to go out there and eat their food, to find out that they snitched on a criminal that's well liked among other things. A criminal that managed to kill a CEO of a company that has been infamously known around the circle of the states for being shady. And right now, it puts them in danger. And that's why they're probably going to fire that guy. So I'm going to continue watching this video.
We give. And yet, this so-called Christian nation is the only nation in the developed world without some form of universal health care. Honestly, it's no wonder people are leaving the faith at record rates. It feels like more and more, most, but notably not all, of these people are voting to increase the suffering of the nation. Like the suffering is the point. And the Bible is too woke now. Like, I don't know, man. I was taught to love your neighbor and treat others the way you want to be treated. Bible stuff. And I would want to help immigrating. I would want to eat even if I couldn't afford food at the time. I would like a temporary shelter if I had none. And I would want to be saved from an easily preventable death from a basic health issue. So I'll vote for universal health care and safety nets every time, or at least the closest I can get to that. Baby steps are better than backpedaling. Up to 44,789 Americans aged 18 to 64, so non-elderly adults, die per year from easily preventable health issues solely because they cannot afford the treatment. And that's just the ones that can't afford insurance flat out. That's not counting the ones who have insurance but are denied coverage for their health issue. These CEOs, board members, and shareholders are directly choosing to take action that leads to those deaths, let alone the pain and suffering of countless others with non-life-threatening things like nerve damage that makes my life a living hell, instead of receiving the care that they need. If the CEOs and board members were in the streets slicing their customers' throats, yeah, we'd put a stop to them, obviously. But because they're mass-murdering Americans indirectly with profit-driven paperwork, it's perfectly fine, I guess. Exactly the same end result, though, but I digress. That's off topic. Breloom was a smart choice, is all I'm saying. If the evidence on Luigi wasn't planted, a thing cops commonly do here, it's pretty clear...
Dude, It's drugs. It's shrooms. That's the whole point of why he chose that Pokemon. Because he gets high off of drugs. They found shrooms on him.
That he wanted to be caught, because then people can see his socials and see his point of view and maybe be radicalized like him. That's always the point of people like him, especially those who are fans into like QAnon conspiracy theory stuff. Like the whole Breloom number thing. It's to spread the message, get more people radicalized. If they weren't already by this God-forsaken healthcare system. Though I do wonder, and I am just spitball thinking here, not saying this is what I actually believe, just thinking. I'm just asking questions. Is it even radical to say...
Yeah, but here's the problem right now. I've been noticing a lot of problems with healthcare. Like, they keep giving us the wrong fucking medicine, or they diagnose us with certain things that shouldn't be diagnosed. Like, they keep giving me pills that cause more health problems for me. I remember taking, like, blood thinners, for example, only to find out the blood thinners caused worse damage to me, health-wise. That's why I stopped taking it. And I started to feel a lot more better after taking the time to realize, okay, these blood thinners are not working. I might as well go take some other supplements that work fine with me. That was the thing that bothered me the most about it, is that I would rather take the vitamins than the stuff they recommend me, because I cannot trust them after what happened to me. The blood thinners almost caused me to have like a certain side effect, and I remember that caused me not to stop. I had to stop using it. Instead of that, I used testosterone booster pills, and those worked better to lower my fucking blood pressure. I don't know what they put in it, but they managed to lower my blood pressure better than the other ones. And people said my blood pressure is too damn high, but yet somehow when I used that the testosterone boosters, it lowered my blood pressure better than what they were giving me with the blood thinners.
Hey, we need to shed blood to gain rights, because that's kind of how every right we've ever gotten was gotten. Even things we take for granted, like having any days off work, weekends, child labor laws, voting even if you're not a landowning white guy. People had to die for each and every one of those. The French knew that, and yet we have the gall to say we're home of the brave. Privatizing healthcare, prisons, and education is sort of the opposite of the government guaranteeing life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and that's pretty un-American, dude. I don't know, man. All I'm saying is, I really like Breloom, and I bet billionaires are rock ground type up in their sturdy castles, is probably
basically
the
the
message
shrooms, right?
he was trying to get across with his choice of Breloom
I
in
was
his Twitter
right.
banner.
It was the drugs.
Along with the whole number thing, everything else.
Not only that, he got
One
groomed
thing
by
that's really
some
cool about this whole
bad angels,
situation,
to be
though,
honest.
is just how united a lot of Americans seem to get. Like, we all hate the system. It's not a left versus right culture war kind of thing that billionaire-controlled media is always trying to distract us with. It's a top versus...
Man, that's the thing. Like, I'm straight edge on the drug thing. I'm like, I don't get why this guy does not get the fact that this guy was using drugs. It's not a right or left thing. Anyone can use drugs. It's not a right-wing thing or a left-wing thing. Everyone can use the drugs. And the problem is that the kid was under the influence of those drugs. And he had a lot of back pain and a lot of resentment towards that pain. The fact that he was under the healthcare system, and I know how he feels. Like, he feels abandoned by the healthcare system, by the fact that he's been mentally screwed up in the head because of the back pain. And I can relate to that problem with him too, because I felt pain too when I had that arthritis problem. And I can see why he did this, because he was in so much pain and he had to resort to drugs because of that, and it caused him to have a warped point of view of the world, to the point that he had to do this one thing to kill a man who basically, in a way, I kind of agree with him, because for some reason everyone agrees what he did was right. Exposing the fact that yes, the healthcare system is a problem, and these people are constantly doing the wrong thing to basically make healthcare a issue that people are trying to gain. The fact that they were talking about universal healthcare and all that stuff, and all these companies are trying to, make money off of it. It's kind of sad that he had to do this, but it had to be done in some way to grab the attention on the healthcare industry. And the fact that this guy basically made all the healthcare industry scared because of what he did. And people don't seem to get that problem. Like, this guy, I can understand he's talking about the Bible, but he kind of forgot about the fact that one of the apostles was a tax collector, and the tax collector did one thing correct. He gave back to everybody that he kind of wrongfully took money from, and gave it back to them because out of charity and everything, because he felt bad and he was looked down upon by society as a bad person. And Jesus kind of saw him up on a tree one day and thought, oh, come here. And he knew his name. I forgot his name, though. I forgot one of the apostles' names. And he talked to him about his situation, because he basically understood the situation, because everyone was looking at him because out of despitefulness, because he was a tax collector. He was a rich one at that, too. And he wasn't trying to, he felt really bad about what he did, because they consider, everyone in Israel consider tax collectors traitors of their of their society, because they were ruled by the Romans, and the Romans were collecting money. And basically, he was one of the representatives of the tax collecting thing, and he was Jewish. And people were looking down upon him, because they felt like him associating with the Romans by being a tax collector is the enemy of the people. And all he did was basically just, I just want to be liked. I just want to do the right thing, but I don't know how. And he basically told them, look, why don't you give money to people who need it? And he kind of solved his problem, and everyone liked him, because he became an apostle because of that, because of what Jesus did for him. Not because he kind of felt bad for what he has done.
Yeah.
And it's not like he was a bad person. It's just, the fact was, the apostle was a tax collector. Many people hate tax collectors. But he kind of gave back to everybody. He gave back to everyone that needed money. That was the one thing that a lot of people seem to forget about that story. And it's a shame that story he should have told.
His bottom thing, and we are all bottoms. Maybe I should rephrase that.
All bottoms?
Woke up this morning and
the guys say we're all bottoms. So he's basically saying we're all effed. We're all at the bottom, so yeah, we're all effed up. So I'm just kind of wondering about this. Let me see. I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess everyone's like still upset about that whole situation.
And not just only that, it's like he fell for the black pill theory, to be honest.
Yeah.
But to be honest, this black pill theory is basically as a joke, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's just like they just make people give up in life, accept that so-called reality they live in, but they don't know how to change themselves.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny too. Oh god, they're doing the whole like people are literally getting upset about this, and I'm like, yeah, because they're not happy with what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The problem is like the economy is screwed up, and you know how the education system, like you know how it is, like in colleges they just want to make them, let's say,
yeah.
unintelligent in a way.
Here's another thing that happened. Luigi Mengoli played assassin in video game Among Us with friends. Extremely ironic. Now they're accusing video games of being the problem. Basically, the game is about basically backstabbing each other because you have one bad person in the group that's sabotaging the ship.
Mhm.
That's what Among Us was about. And the funny thing about I found out Luigi went to Puerto Rico.
Oh,
Guess where he went to? La Pala.
where?
It's a place. Striker, are you there? And he could tell
Striker
you
might got.
it's a place that only criminals hide at,
Oh,
and they don't want cameras there. But they'll allow you to use cameras, but you can only film certain areas. In
not the
Port,
activity or anything.
it's La Playa.
Oh, the beach.
Yeah, it's sort of the beach, but it's the area where he went to. It's considered an okay place. My mom told me about that place. It's a nice area, but at the same time, it is not very friendly to certain outsiders. You can
Oh,
only be you're only welcomed if you have a friend.
yeah. If he got a friend.
If you have a friend there, it's kind of like Onion Town. You ever heard of Onion Town?
Onion Town?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Onion Town. Onion Town Road community in Dutchess County, New York State, located 1 miles Hamlet Doe Plains. The
Oh,
residents towards putting off a demeanor of its residents towards outsiders.
oh,
Yeah, Onion Town isn't like Onion Town became the real life haunted house for bored suburban teens. Alberta wanted serious consequences. One girl, let's just say they're outsiders. They're like they're people that kind of get upset when you do something disrespectful in Onion Town. They would take it seriously and attack you for it.
yeah.
They're not Onion Town can't be. It's
Mm.
Onion Town is kind of like it's like the Onion Town of Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I was saying. Like Onion Town can be a little bit dangerous because they're not very fond of outsiders. And it's a self-governed town. I'm just trying to look it up because it's been a while since I can remember about Puerto Rico. It's like it's a certain area that's blocked off, and I know social media likes to people from TikTok likes to talk about that area. Oh yes, it's a beautiful place. No, it isn't. It's a dangerous place if you piss off the wrong people. And please respect them. They're not bad people. It's just they don't like outsiders, pulling shit in that area, and that's kind of how it is. I'm not, and it's kind of like Onion Town in a way
Yeah.
because they can be hostile towards outsiders if you kind of like because there was a teenage video that went viral where teenagers honked at a person's house and then of course they were chased down by a guy in a truck that tried to crash them.
Yeah.
Okay, real villain of Buffy's Vampire Slayer hiding in plain sight plot. CBR.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, as much as you tell about Twitter has bot issues, hey, I have bot issues myself. These bots has been, the Japanese bots been spam messaging me like, heck, like they want to put me into some money scam, which I don't want to be part of.
I've been getting those too. I've been getting them on the phone, and I decided not to interact on the phone anymore because I'm getting tired of that shit happening. And the fact that they're trying to call people up every fucking morning, it gets to the breaking point that I had enough of them. Fuck those people. They can go fuck themselves. I don't care how you want to make your money.
Use a screenshot since it's in English because they tell me, and they tell me go online, but it's like not. It's always be like they saying, and they think I'm Japanese, which I'm not Japanese. You know that.
Yeah, that's why I don't try to, I don't. That's why I put the flag up there just to tell them I'm not. Leave me alone. You want money? Go get a job.
Yeah.
I can't because my country. Well, I'm sorry, man. I understand you want to get a job. Go to Europe. I hear they're hiring up there.
Yeah, I don't know who's been sending the bots. That's the only issue.
It's probably people from other countries. Like I've been getting a lot of people from Russia or some other country. Like you get scammers that are doing this shit a lot.
Yeah, and also they've been, and I don't know how they got through. Is it because I follow Japanese users or something?
Yeah. Yeah, and it gets to the breaking point that people had enough of them, and it's like, yeah, if you're getting people to try to communicate with scams, don't even bother, just ignore them.
Or just report and block them anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know when Elon gonna fix this issue, because I tell ya,
they're not. Like I get AI bots following me. Like they want to get personal information with me, and I'm just like I think most people need to understand. Like I'm not seeking to get paid or anything like that, because I'm just like I know that people online resent me because I made a lot of mistakes in the past. But I'm gonna just say this right now. Jared, I'm sorry for causing you so many problems over the years, especially with your girlfriend. I know people got upset with me about this issue and addressed it to me about the fact that you're innocent. Yeah, you're innocent, so don't worry. You can still make content. You can still do your thing. I understand that people were upset with you over the whole situation. There are people out there that put you in a really bad light, and I admit I was wrong. But yet people didn't call out. Which I found out. Even JT Smash. I saw a live stream where JT Smash and Dev, of all people, admitting that they were wrong about Pro Jared.
Yeah.
And I kind of was surprised by this. They also made the mistake. They were the first to attack him on Twitter. And surprisingly, when I reported this, people kind of assume I was the one that caused the damage when truthfully, I wasn't the only one. The thing is like I'll admit it's my fault. Probably it was. But there were other people that were reporting on it. Same with me. I was reporting on it, and yet people took it literally with me against me. And of course, I realized, yeah, I was wrong to do what I did. I reported it the wrong way. I didn't check everything correctly, and I'll admit to that. That was my bad. But I'm gonna try my best to do the best reporting that I can, even though yes, I'm not the best at it, but I'm gonna do what I can to do it better next time. Because I understand people don't like my content now, but I'm gonna improve on that content, even though it's low effort content that I make. Even try to introduce certain things that I do with the content. And a lot of people find my content upheavaled and offensive, low effort. Yeah, I get that, but at least I do better than what I can with what I got. Because of the whole Pro Jared situation, even the greatest YouTubers like Short Fat Otaku admit that they made a mistake. I'll admit I made a mistake too. So, ladies and gentlemen, on this podcast, I'll admit Pro Jared is innocent. So it so happens that his wife was lying to everybody, trying to ruin his reputation in order to in order to admit that they had a, well, let's just put it this way, they had a open marriage. And of course, that's what happened. When you have an open marriage like that with that type of thing, and it wasn't just that he was canceled, it's because he had an open marriage. That's what caused people to let's just say not like him. And I get that people don't like what I have to say about this, but yeah. Huh, it made some really good sound effects.
I was watching some old ads from the 70s.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about the situation with Pro Jared. Like, I realized Dev also admitted that he made a mistake about Pro Jared.
I was watching a video how Pippa channel on Deb.
Yeah, and even I admit I was wrong about Pro Jared, but he even admits that he was wrong about Pro Jared about what happened to him, because apparently Pro Jared, it turns out he's innocent.
Well,
yeah.
Those people are not going to apologize to him. So
yeah, I will admit I was wrong too. Like, but people are gonna get mad at me for a lot of reasons.
Dude, fuck them for real.
Yeah, I know, because they didn't realize I'm not the only one that made a mistake. And they were telling me about it. Like, you remember those you remember that the 4chaners got upset with me, because they brought that up, and I'm just like, wow, you guys are that angry at me for that?
Boy, let me tell you something. Those perks could get angry at anything. Not all of them, but a lot of these people.
Yeah.
The Spurs.
Yeah, they got Spurgy.
What? Either way.
Yeah. Yeah, they
So
were
basically,
Spurs. Good.
in the case of Pro Jared, it's actually innocent because of the accusations of him in a. What were the accusations again? I don't remember.
He pedophilia. That was kind of one of the things because one of his what happened was he did it as a joke.
Uh-huh.
And the thing was, it was kind of an accusation against him over the whole like there were images of him that were leaked out on the internet, and that was his girlfriend. That was his That was his ex-wife that was trying to frame him because the whole Sailor. You remember the Sailor Moon
Yeah.
images and everything that they was. That was his wife taking pictures of him, and it was like a joke. It was just a joke. It wasn't really that serious, but they were kind of like talking. What happened is his wife got jealous over the fact that there was this cosplayer, really nice cosplayer, but she was part of
On a Twitch stream.
hmm?
Huh. That's reading something.
Okay. What happened was she kind of he had this relationship with this girl who happened to be a cosplayer and also a content creator. And what happened was they had a relationship. And keep in mind, this girl, well, she kind of the wife kind of blames her for being a homewrecker when in technicality she kind of hid the fact that Jared and her were in an open marriage.
Oh, that's the problem.
Yeah, and that was kind of what caused the problem with that whole situation. And he got framed for being a pedo, and that kind of caused a lot of people to despise Pro Jared on the situation. And I do feel bad. Like he actually made a video talking about this, and it exonerated him about the whole situation, which I kind of agree with what they all said, because they addressed the issue. If they would have addressed the issue, they could have just put out the evidence, but they didn't put out anything in their argument. Because Pro Jared is innocent, so it kind of puts out the fact that it was his wife that kind of caused this mess with, and the fact that they are gonna divorce. They are divorced now because she was bitter about the fact that he was having a good time with another girl.
Well, we're not
And
surprised.
that girl, like, I'm not gonna say anything about her. I know who she is. She's a cosplayer and a content creator. They were known for making cosplays for Mass Effect, and they're really good cosplayers. They were featured in a lot of documentaries. They also did a reality show, and I'm not going to mention who it is, but the fact that I wouldn't want to mention her because she's a nice person, and I'm not going to bring her up because it's just kind of pointless. Because already I'm already blocked by these people. I don't give a shit anymore. They can get pissed off at me all they want. And yeah, I don't care. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Because I would apologize, but unfortunately Jared blocked me, so I'm gonna just apologize right now if people don't want to listen to what I have to say about it. I
Yeah.
apologize. And yeah, I apologize in this live stream what I did. And that was like years ago.
Boy.
So what I'm going to do is say that Jared is innocent until then. fuck off.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that even it shows even Dev was wrong about him. If a big YouTuber is wrong about him, even admitting it on a live stream to JT Smash, yes, I guess I am the bad guy here, am I, motherfuckers? With the low IQ. Jesus. Like, I got blamed for that. Because I was literally blamed for that whole situation. Yeah, so it's time for me to move on. The Sailor Moon 3-film collection from 1993 to 1995. Ooh. So they're going to plan on releasing a 3-film collection on February 11th, 2025 of the Sailor Moon movies from the 90s. What do you think? Sailor Moon R movie from 1993, Sailor Moon S from 1994, and Sailor Moon S the movie from 1995. But they're not going to release. So for a second, I thought it was the rest of the Crystal movies one day. That's because they're on Netflix.
That's fucking lame.
Yeah, I know.
Just release the whole movies so the cinema fans can enjoy them. But no, they want that Netflix shit.
Yeah.
Never.
Like I don't mind the old Sailor Moon movies because they were okay. Okay, Lulu Bizarre Adventure. This has to be fake. Oh, it's actually a fan art.
Oh, okay. So regarding Dandadan,
Yeah.
there is something I didn't mention.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like half the people who are doing this thing are actually refugees from My Hero Academia because they went on a mass blocking spree against Horikoshi
Mm-hmm.
for the ending.
Yeah, because they didn't like the ending. Because he was getting a lot of health problems, and I don't blame him. And these people are not really fans of My Hero Academia. Because the guy he worked on that thing for a long time, guys. Let him have a break. Let him take care of himself.
Yeah, but my bad. Jorge Horikoshi.
Yeah.
Actually came out with the epilogue, which is the final arc of that show. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. If I was the guy who made My Hero Academia, I would make the most fuck you arc of My Hero Academia.
I would
because
say
as a way of getting revenge for all the shit they done to me.
I know, I agree, because they harassed him over the fact that whole story arc about that.
I legit don't give a fuck if it comes up as unprofessional.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if it comes up as unprofessional because those motherfuckers had it coming.
Yeah, they did. They were harassing him over certain segments of the characters,
Especially the shippers.
Yeah, the shippers, and I think they deserve the DEI ending, which always ends in shit.
Anyways, guys,
I think they want the diversity and equity inclusion ending. You're gonna get it, guys. You're gonna get it. Because why? Because we're sick and tired of hearing you guys online.
No.
Yeah, whining.
They're getting the straight man ending.
Yes, they should get the straight man ending.
And that means Deku and Otaku.
Yes.
That's the
They
ending.
want to see a little boy suck dick. How
Oh,
sick are
God.
you faggots? How sick are you faggots? You want to see a little boy suck dick, don't you? You sick perverts. Get the fuck out of my fucking anime, you faggots.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're allowed to say that on YouTube. That word.
Well,
Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter.
it doesn't matter. We
Fuck off.
fuck off. You want to see Deku get his dick sucked? You fucking disgusting he's underage, you fucking idiots. You can go fuck yourselves. Okay, Konosuba's God Blessing, Wonderful World, Season 2 bonus, stage episode OVA, trailer revealed. Cinema release on March 14, 2025. Blu-ray release and DVD release April 25, 2025.
For that though.
Yeah. Bonus
And
stage.
Yeah, it just goes along. I feel. But yeah, I'll be honest with you. There's some reason for Brown says it here. They don't. YouTube doesn't pay a shit. They don't pay me. I don't get paid for shit. Jacob doesn't get paid for shit either.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, and all these activists, let's say, they've been uneducated for years, which they infiltrate to our.
I mean, you're the one out here saying, "I you sure we're not allowed to say the F word?" Come on, dude. Come on. I'll be real with you.
I know.
Really
I had to say it because it pissed me off to the point where these people are literally lusting over a guy who's underage.
They are literally mass saving homosexuals.
Yeah, they're closet case homosexuals that want to see Deku get his dick sucked by another dude.
Oh yeah. By the way, the other part, the Fudo shits.
Yeah.
The Fudo, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like
whole,
they think and they keep dissing us for liking things that are like in an anime about women too, and it's like, dude, we don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It's not like we're gonna do this shit in real life. It's never gonna happen.
It's true, because the problem is
we know the difference between reality and fiction, but you guys take this reality thinking we're gonna oh, Deku is so sexy. I need to see him suck another dude's dick. Yeah. Imagine Deku sucking dick. Yeah, you fucking sickos.
Hold up. In their case, it's basically they want to see him getting roused up by Bakugo.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing they want to see. And it's like, dude, you guys need to stop. I get that you guys want to see some gay action with Deku, but stop. It's not reality. That's fiction. You want
the fact that even know somebody's cat. The fact that I even know somebody's characters, despite the fact I never ever seen an episode of My Hero Academia, nor do I plan to. The fact I know about this,
I actually own a couple. I only have like the Blu-rays and the DVDs of it, but it's not like I have a lot of them. It's just hard to find those episodes. But these people are so obsessive about the series. It's like, yeah, you can like the show. I'm not gonna hate you for liking the show, but it's like you guys there are some fans that get so wrapped up in the fantasy and reality, it turns people away from them. That's the issue that people have with the so-called fans of this show. Like, there are certain elements of them that are good, but there are certain elements that are bad that tend to be making the whole fan base look bad because of their behavior and what they represent. Like, they literally get upset over petty issues online over the fact that they go after their head because they want their head canon. It's like, I get it. I get that you like you like Deku and you want Deku to be fellatiated by somebody in your head canon, but here's the thing, guys. We don't care about your head canon. We're not gonna get involved in your little head canon. Not everyone wants to get involved in your head canon. Stop
Yeah.
enforcing your head canon on us. That just makes you look crazy and stupid.
That's basically a self-insert, to be honest.
Yeah, and the fact that we do not want to be involved in your little headcanon, you try to attack us. It's the same as that guy who gets upset over the man, what's his name? I keep forgetting. Like he got attacked over Boruto.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same as those types of people, like Chibi Reviews. Like I kind of agree with the fact that these harassers are responsible for getting me called by the FBI and PIP bomb threats in my mall. That dude is most certainly in prison now. My family's gravestone is being desecrated too. Why did it happen? Because I posted Dan and Dan manga panel, and I'm called a racist because other people say, while I never said anything racist, I actually say racism is a bad thing. I've actively said harassment is unacceptable and should be fully stopped. But I'm being labeled as the reason for Dan and Dan drama this week because I dare post a clip in a panel a month ago. Also, even said the harassment against the artist was bad too. Anyway, sorry for the rant. I'm tired of the harassing. Like, this guy's being harassed over this because they simply don't like his opinion. They can easily walk away, ignore the fucking opinion, and just walk away.
Yeah.
Instead,
That's why.
I get it. You don't like this person's opinion. You can make a joke or two about his opinion. You can do that.
Yeah.
But the fact is, you guys are going too far with this opinion to the point that you are really going to cross the line someday, and it will put you in jail. I don't care how fucking mentally ill you are going to jail if you pull this shit. It is not funny to the point that it's unacceptable. People do not want to, like, you can see 5,000 people, 5,900 people agree. I don't care how many fucking bots you paid for. I don't care how many fucking people agree with the fact that what you're doing is fucking wrong.
And think about this. These people have been doing the drama farming and they just want to try to make somebody a locale because of their drama farming, which that's not the proper way to find a proper locale. The proper
And
locale
the
is
problem
someone.
is they try to insert child pornography, which makes them look bad because they were the ones that admitted that they inserted the child pornography.
Yeah, and the thing is,
I'm actually surprised they even they were. I'm actually surprised they haven't been convicted yet because of child porn.
Yeah, and they openly admitted that they uploaded the child porn to his account. And the thing is, it's like it gets to that breaking point that these people need to be checked.
Yeah, it's true. And honestly, the ones who've been putting the CP, I'm just saying, like, the thing is, like,
the
they're the
fans
ones
are literally sending Boruto CP because of you.
Let me tell you this.
This is what Kenny said. There's no one cares, little bro. Like, there's no proof Boruto fans. No, but the people who found out about it, they openly admitted on the board.
Yeah, I see.
They openly
made
admitted
on the board.
You cannot deny that's true, Kenny.
And I'm gonna tell you this: like, these people who have possession of CP, they should be like locked up in a way. But the problem is,
Tyler was doing this too. Like, Tyler was posting this image, Pretty sure the
And
law is about the secularization of lolly characters, saying it's okay. Remember, arguing with no one of those retards in the law is outside after researching about it.
yeah,
Isn't
and the
you
thing
already
is,
did 2 hours ago raged at me for pointing this out to you? So from which you
and
are in the world, Chibi isn't connected to this. Nah,
yeah,
what the
he
fuck are you
isn't
talking about,
connected.
dog?
And
Nigga
let me
who
tell you
fuck.
this, these people keep going against lollies for a reason. They say, oh, you must be related to Diddy or Epstein.
Yeah,
No, we're
here's what
not.
they said. Thanks for confirming the image right here, hood pedo.
Mm.
Never knew his father. Blames Whitey for everything, incapable of self-reflection.
Yeah.
Spends thousands of welfare money on sneakers. We was Kangs. Thinks it's like they're trying to do the racism thing. Thinks he'll make it
Yeah.
big as either a rapper or an athlete. Does drugs on
Yeah.
the daily basis. Pretends to be a thug and gets confused when the law enforcement treats him like one. Wants to live in Wakanda. Dark skin is not a crime. Yeah, it's true. Dark skin is not a crime. Y'all
Ugh,
making
I
it too
get-
easy, dog.
Yeah.
You're in some weird community, pal. Nah, I'm exposing the weird community. Ain't. It's like, dude, who cares? Like, thanks for the retarded nonsense. You're a fucking waste of oxygen in the hood, weeb.
And yeah, and
Yeah, there's the hood weebs. Like the hood weebs, like they I understand, like they want to go vigilante on this shit, but it's like they do the stupid shit on the internet, not realizing there's certain steps on how to incriminate a criminal. One, you have to have the evidence. Two, you gotta prove that he is one.
yeah.
Like, but all you're doing is causing terrorism and threatening him.
The Nogurt comic,
You're
holy
literally-
shit.
You're literally racist. There's always the clan meetings in your replies.
Yeah.
It's
And
like,
I'm
dude,
gonna be
he's not a racist. He doesn't give a shit about this stuff. It's just okay. If I say that the Boruto anime is not the best anime ever, you would probably
Yeah.
disagree with me on it. But it's like you cannot be this fucking out of you can't be this freaking crazy, which you've proven to be crazy by acting this way to Chibi reviews over the fact that he does not like Boruto. And he said something about Boruto. There's this thing called, I had a person that disagreed with me, and I kind of agree with this person's video. If you don't like what I have to say about it, you can easily ignore it, or you can block it out, like most people do. You can easily block out my content. It's that simple. If I don't like a person's content on my video, and I'm going to show you how easy it is to do so.
yeah.
If you don't like a person's content, like, for example, if you don't like what they make, for example, Vosh. If I type in Vosh, for example, yeah, it's like I could go here. And not watch any of the content that he makes.
Yeah.
Like,
And the point,
like,
these
I don't have to like his content. I could easily just go switch out and not watch it. It's simple as that. I don't have to watch his content. You could disagree with him and not watch his content and not even bother to listen to it.
Oh,
And
the Okay, so why are you in the page of the horse fucker?
Yeah, as simple as no. I'm just trying to demonstrate something.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
You got
And
the guy who's a horse fucker and the man who penned at the term ethical CP.
Yeah, like you can easily like I'm gonna no. I'm just demonstrating what you can do. You can block the
Yeah,
person and ignore them.
yeah. Like
yeah,
a normal human being.
Yeah, remember that kid
yeah,
that did that one video of me because he didn't like me doing the Transformers bot thing?
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say one thing for sure that these people who have issues with me in the past, like over the whole VA drama, and they don't like me about this, and also it's all because of one. It's all because of one cosplayer, and this cosplayer should have done like basically the easy thing to do, just ignore me. And also same thing with the other haters, they just simply just ignore me
Yeah.
instead of 'cause, like if they don't like this, they don't like what I say, or whatever. They should just simply ignore, and that's it. And stalking. And it's a waste of time because these every haters we know, like if they like to stalk on people and try to drama farm people, what are they doing in their lives besides drama farming? I'm just saying,
You ain't got
nothing.
shit to do, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
and
ain't got shit to do, bro.
to be honest, these drama farmers and these haters, these other forms of haters, let's say this, they have no life at all. And
Yeah,
here's the
like
thing, they
this
miss
kid
high
right
school.
here, and I'm just gonna say this. He's
Yeah,
right to block. Like this kid has the right to block me. This is the kid that said I'm gonna block you.
yeah, yeah.
Like this is the
And
person that said to advocate for them to block me, which you can do that. You can do that with the video.
yeah,
And I'm not trying to, you know,
You
pop.
know, some of these people aren't really kids. I have a feeling that
really,
some of these people, I have a feeling that some of these people are actually autistic.
Yeah.
yeah. And to
They're
be
kind
honest,
of
these people,
they're kind of autistic people you find on DeviantArt.
Yeah.
yeah, and it's they're let's say they're these type of people who keep doing these type of drama farming and
Yeah.
all those hate
Like
rage baiting. They're the
they
same
can
people. Let me say this. These same people, they're the same people who miss high school very much because they didn't do these type of stuff like to go after certain students, the whole shenanigans going on in high school.
yeah. Like I remember the contrary when I called bot Transformers bots cringe trailer.
Mm, yeah,
And I remember calling it that because I said it because I had like a really mixed reaction to this thing. Like I did not really like it, but it was like for a lot of reasons it's not like the show is a like I didn't really feel the show. But when I watched it, okay, it's not
yeah,
perfect as a Transformers show. It's just it's trying to be like another version of Teen Titans Go in a way. It tries to go into the pure action comedy thing. Transformers, on the other hand, show that has no predecessor. And I'm not trying to, I understand why people don't like what I had to say about it years ago, because the actual video linked to the whole thing about the Transformers Bobot on Netflix. The reason why I called it cringe, like I had to reply to this person. And I wasn't advocating like this is the person. What's the show
yeah,
reminds me you of by its style, and this is the person that threatened me like years ago when I brought up the whole issue because I know that the person was upset with me about it because of the fact that I said that the bots was cringed because it kind of reminded me too much like that. You know what? I'm pretty done. And it's like, yeah, and there are people out there that do not like what I have to say about stuff like this. And they're in the right to not watch this content. Like I made videos that just piss off people. like I had a resentment towards that show because of the fact that BotBots was like I made a review of the show and gave it a 6. I was fair. I wasn't being brutal. I was fair. But I did but the fact was like people got upset with me over the bot thing. I know kids like it because they think it's funny. Great. Good for you. As for me, I just couldn't get into it. It's not a Transformers show. But I will say this, like right now, anime is under attack. This is the reason why I called it that, because there's a reason why. Part 3, because the anime community has been under attack by these so-called anime fans that claim to be anime fans that are into shonen anime, that try to attack everyone in the community over the fact that they are anime fans and they think they're anime fans, and yet they dislike certain animes that people watch, thinking that they're pedophiles and all this other shit. That's what I hate. Because anime's under attack because due to these people that come out here accusing other people of being pedophiles. Oh, you're a pedophile.
Yeah.
It's like that Spider-Man meme. You're a pedophile.
Yeah.
You're a pedophile. Wait. It's like they're pointing. It's like the Spider-Man meme.
And morally, it's more of a Oprah Winfrey memes, like when they call him like you get it in the way,
Yeah,
but
you get it.
in a
You
bad
get
way.
to become. You're a pedophile. Like they're pointing fingers at each other. Like
Yeah.
you're a pedophile. You're a terrorist. You're a murderer. It's like,
My God.
and I'm surprised. I'm surprised the Mudahar situation was so ridiculous too, because that's what happened.
Yeah.
It backfired on him because he watched hentai. Ooh.
And and we know the medallion, it proves that when he wore it, it proves that Mudahar isn't trusted at all.
Yeah. It said that Mudahar didn't believe the warnings that people tried to tell him.
Yeah, and the thing is, when anyone wears the medallion, then they can't be trusted, to be honest. So Rikita can't be trusted, Mudahar can't be trusted. Who else can't be trusted when they
Yeah,
wear it?
it's hard. You could trust whoever you guys want, guys. I don't care who you trust. I know you don't trust me. Like there's certain content creators you shouldn't be trusting, and that is me. And you're right to not trust me. I'm trying to earn your trust. That's the whole point of it, and that's the thing that you
Yeah.
should be doing. Like, if you think I'm the worst fucking scumbag in the world, go ahead and say I'm a fucking scumbag in the comment section. I wouldn't care less about it. But I'm sticking up to my principles in my own way.
Yeah.
Because I remember when I did that interview, people called me a scumbag. When I did that interview with Farah, I did it in a fair way. I did it in a fair
Yeah.
way to understand what was in her mindset, what she was doing, and she was trying to get attention on the issue, and that issue is that I do agree with her talking points about the fact that he should be watched.
Yeah, the thing is, I talked with people who were former ICV and someone who are ICV. They should realize by now that he need to be watched instead of be banned. Same thing with the former KBs. They understand he need to be watched instead of getting him banned from cons. And
Yeah,
a lot of
like I kind
yeah,
of agree with her point about it. Like,
yeah.
watched to make sure that he isn't doing any of these things.
Yeah, same thing with Damon Mills.
Yeah, and
I'm
that's
going
the
to
thing.
bed. See you
Yeah.
guys later.
All right, you
Later.
take care, man. It's like the whole situation escalated pretty
Yeah.
badly because all the content that they've been drumming up from the whole situation, and I realized, yeah, he's not a bad person. It's just the problem is his dating sex life kind of ruined his career. That's what happened. I don't think
That's
yeah.
and that's his mental health issue because he's becoming like that. That's the point.
Yeah. And that was the thing. Like his sex life ruined his career. That's what happened. And people cancel him,
Yeah.
calling him like, "Oh, he's the worst person. He's going after young girls." Oh my god!
Um, I'm
And it
gonna
was
be
not, and
honest.
there wasn't much proof of that.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, here's what I can say. This like, look, why you want to try to do is like make a lie about somebody if someone have a mental health problem, which they
Yeah,
don't
and
even
we're talking
understand.
about Vic Mignogna on this situation with her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I,
and the fact that we try to investigate the situation. There's not much confirmation on the situation with his relationship with a young artist that was in Canada.
y- yeah.
Yeah, there's not much going on with her other than the fact that they were friends. Um, and we haven't really confirmed that she, cuz she doesn't want to admit this, and I understand why, because the fact that this whole situation escalated pretty badly with Vic
Yeah.
over the accusations of him being a bad person, when in reality we found out that he kind of has relationship issues. One is
Yeah. That's the problem.
women got very angry with him on the fact that he kind of cheated on them. That's kind of the one issue that
Yeah.
I noticed, and
And
that's
I talked with Shesh about it as well because the thing is, I was right about one thing and she's right about one thing as well because he claimed to be a Christian, but he cheating on other women, which
yeah,
it's basically
and
adultery.
that's kind of the thing that kind of made people question the whole situation. I don't think he's I don't think he's one of those bad people, but unfortunately he is considered a bad person because lying to them just to sleep with women. You know, that's kind
Yeah.
of common. It's common in the business. It happens. Like,
It's not it's not only happening in Vic, it happens over other male celebrities as well.
yeah, even the fact that it was revealed that even even pro athletes,
Yeah. Like Tiger Woods, for
yeah, like
example.
Tiger Woods, like it turns out he's a sex addict,
Yeah.
and
And yeah,
he
it's
had an affair with a and of course his wife is still with him, surprisingly.
and here's the thing is, it's funny how they basically like made jokes about Tiger Woods on me when I was in a golf team back then when I was in high school.
Yeah, because you look like him.
Yeah. Not really, it's because they want to try to put the controversy onto me thinking, oh, I might end up dating with other girls, which I don't do that.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like the reason why I said this because the fact that the anime community is so divided on this whole situation, you could have just addressed it in a perfectly normal way of saying, okay, we the reason why, and I don't even think he deserved to lose his job over this, but I understand why they did this because of the fact that he basically cheated on women.
Yeah.
That was the reason why he didn't deserve to be fired for that.
Yeah.
They could have just said, "Hey," they could have confronted him about this issue and told him, "Hey, look, there's a situation with you. I understand you have this problem."
And
And they should have came to him about this first before firing him.
yeah, and not to mention one thing for sure about with Monica Real, as I found out the truth about her and Vic.
Yeah.
Like Monica wasn't into Vic and Vic was into Monica, but here's the thing is like it was a relationship drama between how it happened and all the stuff, but
Yeah.
that's how when I realized, look, I was wrong about the situation that what what Monica think how bad Vic is, but I realized she wasn't into Vic at all.
Yeah, she wasn't into Vic at all, but they were sort of friendly to each other in a way.
Yeah.
and that's kind of the problem. Like I get that that was kind of the issue that people had with Vic, but it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, I get that you don't like Vic, but you went out of your way to ruin Vic's career over this whole issue instead of addressing the actual issue of you didn't like
Yeah.
Vic. You could have just said, "Hey, Vic is was cheating on my friend, one of my friends, and I was upset about this because
Yeah.
Vic kind of did this to my friend. Therefore, I had to like just admit that you did not like Vic for what he did to your friend.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
true.
you don't have to hide the fact that Vic
Yeah.
was this infamously, you know, like I get it. You didn't like him because he was a scum. He was being scummy in a relationship with women. Just admit that.
Yeah. And the thing is, I have no
None of this
interest in Vic
criminal
anymore.
bullshit that you didn't even bother to file, and then of course fire him over this whole thing, and claiming that
And
he did something like he was a pedophile and all this stuff. That stuff, there's no proof of that. They
yeah,
could have
and there's
just
no
done
proof of
that
being,
that way.
there's no proof of with, Vic doing something with young girls. Problem is, Vic has situations with he can't handle stick with one relationship, but no, he just addicted to, screwing other women, to be
Yeah,
honest.
and that's the thing. Like, I just hope this whole relationship with that woman will set him straight.
Yeah. And honestly, look, in the situation, if I were in Vic's case, look, if I wasn't happy about, with automation and they figure out what's all the situation,
Yeah.
I would just left. Cause like Vic should just left like immediately instead of, getting into more problems.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I'm just gonna say this. I kind of agree with what she said about Vic, and the fact
Yeah.
was that they should watch Vic if they feel that Vic is being a total perv to women.
Yeah.
Because
And
the thing is, it's like I don't think people should get upset with Vic over this whole situation. I think they
yeah.
should have addressed it correctly on record saying we the reason why we don't like it wasn't a business decision. It was basically we were upset with Vic and how and from what I
Yeah.
understand, you mentioned that his work ethic was a problem too.
Yeah. They're talking his work ethic because of his behavior. And here's the thing is like instead of firing him, just suspend him, put him to some sort of, mental health, which is a better thing to do instead of, get him fired.
Yeah,
It's like, look, I'm gonna be honest, how America right now is lacking of mental health and, most work, job careers, like if you are being a voice actor or a talent who have mental issues, well, the thing is it's better to provide, mental health, like
yeah. And
take
I
your
agree
time off
that
from work.
they should have confronted him about the whole cheating situation and try to do it as mature adults would. But instead
Yeah,
they were acting out like immature children saying I don't want him near me. I don't even want to work with
yeah,
him again. I don't even want to see him around. It's like that's what happened. And they were acting like immature people instead of actually addressing the actual issue of saying, "Hey, we felt cheated on by Vic for what he did to
yeah,
me by cheating with another woman because I had a relationship with him, blah blah blah, even had sex with him, trusting him as a sexual partner there, and I felt violated what he did to me next. He basically violated my trust and therefore, yeah,
yeah. Instead of make coming up with a lie, just admit it. Cause like, look,
just admit to us that you wanted Vic gone because of those reasons.
and yeah, and the thing,
Instead of trying to, you know, attack fans for disagreeing with the situation,
yeah,
you could have just addressed the actual issue instead of hiding the issue by saying
yeah,
it. Don't try to be
that's
like,
true.
oh, you guys were hiding like cowards the whole time trying not to address the issue.
Look, I'm gonna say this: if I ever go to a con and Mars girls around, I'm just gonna confront her like an adult. I'm not gonna say anything rude or bad, anything. I'm just gonna say her in a calm way, like, look, I understand what happened. I got, like, I know the truth, and look, and like I say this, look, she needs to learn to become a better person instead of,
Yeah,
lying and doing all this whole
I
drama
know, and
farming
it should
stuff.
have been addressed in a
Yeah,
mature fashion instead of
yeah,
because if you wanted to kick Vic for cheating, that just kind of makes it worse
yeah,
because it makes you and of course acting out on people who disagree with you is not going to help the situation, and that's kind of the problem that I saw from this whole issue, because even I
yeah.
I I was at first skeptical of what happened with Vic, but finding out
And
from sources that I talked to, even my personal experience with Vic, he's not a bad person. I
yeah,
understand
he's not a bad person,
he's not a bad
but
person.
but
When
he
you
has
meet him
mental
at
health issues. That's
conventions,
the thing.
he's not a bad person. He can be a bit of a dick at times, but I don't think he's a bad person.
Yeah, and the thing is, I can admit that Vic does have mental health issues, but like, look, and to these people who are in Kick Vic, look, I'm not a Vic stan. I'm just, I like Vic for what he did, but problem is now I lost interest in Vic because I know the whole truth, and some of you guys can't even get over him. Like, try to move on from him and
Yeah,
try
just move
to,
on. And we
yeah,
understand that you guys don't like Vic. We
yeah,
know but we realized in a mature fashion that this was Vic's problem from the get go, and it's not
yeah,
like we're gonna go after him, because we're
yeah.
not that fucking vicious as you would believe. But you
And
guys
look,
are
we're not
going as
defend.
vicious as Gamergate was. Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
as
and
you
look, I'm not
claimed.
defending. And look, I'm not even defending Vic, and you're not defending Vic either. We're just explaining the truth, not defending.
Yeah, it's is that the fact that we realize Vic was a sex addict. Vic kind of has this problem with cheating with other women.
Yeah,
Therefore,
which
the
is a
reason why they
mental health.
fired him because of those issues,
Yeah,
and that was the problem. They could have said their piece about the fact that the reason why we let go of Vic is because he has been cheating on women in the voice acting industry. We feel
yeah,
that
and to be,
we feel that Vic has this problem. Therefore, we can't have Vic get away with this stuff. But it's the problem is like, okay, that's fine. You could have addressed the issue a long time ago instead of going into this angry mode that you were in,
yeah,
because
and,
you wanted that satisfaction of Vic being canceled, when
and not just
honestly
only Vic
people
get
just
canceled, also his fans get canceled as well, including
yeah.
me.
And it's wrong that you guys would do that, because the fact and say, hey, I understand you're all fans of Vic, but the problem that we have with Vic is basically he has a sex addiction. Therefore,
Yeah,
this problem he needs to address himself, and also the fact that he tends to have this problem with uh with cheating on women. That's the whole thing you should have addressed on the first place, instead of making it about sexual harassment and all that stuff, when you guys were always friends with him. The moment he was on the top, you tried to hurt him because of the whole crabs in the bucket situation,
yeah,
and it made people question the situation with Vic Mignogna because of the fact that that movie made a lot of money. The whole Dragon Ball Z movie that
yeah,
came out recently, it's a shame that that whole situation escalated pretty badly because you didn't like Vic, and Vic became the biggest top earner. The reason why Vic became famous is because he worked his ass off for years. I seen him at conventions. Every convention I went to, I seen him there, always going to going to these events and just signing autographs, talking to
mhm,
people. That's how he gained his fan base.
yeah, it's true. And I'm gonna be honest, like, look. I'm gonna tell my side of the story that what Vic did something like they made most fans upset about. And I was upset about at first about him that I wanna meet him through a con that I used to work with,
Yeah.
with my boss and what happened in it. Not my boss, my former boss. Because I want him to show up, and it was that he didn't show up. So the only good thing is he kind of donated his souvenir, like, and got to the winner. Then now it's like I finally met him in like at the other con, which I got his autograph signed on the DVDs that I got.
Yeah, McDonough
And
and Satch first met in their 20s and reconnected
yeah,
during
even
a live
though
stream on Twitch 2024. Sasha confirmed the marriage of the YouTuber in August 2024. Mignogna previously married Celeste Moum from
yeah
1995 to 2020. The relationship of the actress with Mitchell Spledge from 2026 to 2018. They got divorced and now they
yeah
reconnected. This is the wife.
yeah
And I got to admit, she doesn't look bad. Like she does have that strong face. Like she has
yeah
that strong smile.
yeah
And I wish Vic the best, but as far as I know, that's kind of what I see.
yeah
And I understand why people don't are still upset with him and still hurt by him. But I'm not gonna try to ruin his life. I understand people have hatred
yeah.
for him.
And the thing is, look, if they're and here's the thing is, these people want to attack the fans instead of confronting Vic. Look, I'm telling you one thing for sure. Look, I will confront Vic look, I'm telling to Geek Victor. If you want me to confront Vic, I'll confront him if I want to. But I'm not
Yeah.
gonna do anything bad to him or
But
anything.
I
I'm just
but I
gonna
hope
say,
I hope Dominique Sesh. Well, I'm gonna say this right now. I hope you
yeah,
set that man straight. If he does hurt you, come to me. Come to
yeah,
me.
or to me as well.
If
Look,
he
I
hurts,
can handle.
if he cheated on you, come to me and I'll give you a good time, lady. No, I'm just joking. I'm not going to.
Just joking. We're just joking.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like if he hurts you, come to me.
Look, I'm gonna say
Yeah.
this for sure. Like, look, if you're gonna like, you gotta be careful in cons lately. Like, if you're gonna fall in love into a talent, just don't fall in love with the talent unless you know the talent really better. Like, in a
Yeah.
couple of dates or whatsoever.
Yeah, and the fact is, I just wanna say this right now. Vic is, or Victor as his real life name is. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
say this to everyone. Um, the fact that this guy has been around for a long time, trying like I'm surprised that Jimzo hasn't been released yet.
Yeah. And I am gonna think about making a video about like it's gonna be put. I might put Vic in it because the thing is, to warn people not to date any talents. That's the thing.
Yeah,
But the thing is, you don't date them until like you had to get to know them beforehand. Because I'm not really much of a relationship expert, but they had to be careful one thing. Because look,
yeah,
if they're and the thing is, if you're gonna be dating a talent, there's some consequences of what will happen.
yeah. I, I wonder if they're gonna make any more animes for Vic
Yeah.
to do. It's like, geez, guys, get him back on
Yeah.
the field.
All right.
I get that people don't want to work
Yeah.
with him. I get why people hate him,
Yeah.
but the thing is, guys, you have to understand the fact that
Yeah.
this was basically a personal issue with Vic. That's what they're upset with him about, and
Yeah.
they want him gone because of the fact that they felt cheated
Yeah.
by him because he cheated with another woman.
Yeah.
And I
And the
and I
point
feel
is,
bad, and I feel bad that that happened to him. And that's
yeah,
kind of, this is old. This is old stuff that we talked about for a long time. And
yeah,
I realized that, like, this became a situation where two sides of the and I'm basically in the middle, realizing, yeah, I can see both
same
sides of the
here.
argument, and I can understand, still can I can somewhat sided with Vic, but sometimes
Yeah,
side with the other side on the issue too, because I
yeah. I'm
understand
more
both
of a side
sides of
than I'm more of a side of peace because look, it's better to leave others alone. To be honest, like, look, is it really worth to harass fans to get someone's attention? It's like, look, the more fans you gotta harass, you
yeah,
gotta give that person you need that that talent more attention to just tell them to screw off, and it's gonna be worse for the talent as well.
yeah,
And look, I'm just saying because I in my tweet I just say, look, for your own mental health, please like do not like fight against other people for talents you like or you don't like, and also don't let's say don't harass the fans, don't harass the talents, and don't give any attention to any haters. That's what I'm gonna say. It's like both sides need to realize the point, that they shouldn't be doing that type of stuff.
yeah. Like, I'm not gonna try to ridicule anyone on this one, but I had to
Yeah,
make fun of stuff because it really irks me inside,
yeah,
and I
yeah.
admit I'm guilty of it. But it's
And
kind of sad that there are people out there that got upset with my bad jokes, but when they make fun of me, it's okay.
but look, I'm just saying when I troll some people around, like when I use fake photos, it's fine to make fun of them. But if you're using my real photos to make fun of me, well, that's not really fair.
Yeah,
Try to
it's
use
not
fake
really
photos.
fair, and I understand why they did that to you, because they were trying to
Yeah,
ridicule you and put you down,
yeah,
just so they could win some stupid internet clout war.
yeah.
And it's like, I get it. Like, I admit I did that too. I was guilty of it too.
And for me, look, I lost weight, and you see my new cosplay photo, and then you see the thing is, I'm not that what they think of, because they look at me at the
Yeah.
front, they thinking, oh, they
And
look by
I
the
remember
side,
you got harassed by that one creepy dude that thinks that you need to take HRT,
yeah,
which I had to show, I had to show that to Farah, because the fact that there was a community of people that are sick
yeah,
in the head for doing that to kids.
yeah, and lonely men, to be honest.
Yeah, which that person was forcing your friend to take HRT, and your friend didn't want to
And
take HRT because of the
yeah,
fact that this person wanted to transform you into a woman by basically forcing you and trolling you.
yeah,
And we seen this happen before with a lot of people that do this stuff. It is fucking creepy. These
yeah,
people are obsessive of this shit. There is a group of people that do this. Especially, there's some rich assholes that do this too, to young boys, and they bully those boys and blackmail them to take HRT and all that shit.
yeah. And honestly, look, you can't force like single men and young kids to take those type of drugs because it's kind of lead to a bad problem because mentally and at the same time it's their fault, and we know how their so-called trafficking happens, to be honest.
Yeah,
Because I'm gonna say this, like in situations like this, you gotta be careful these days. These type of people, they just want to put you, force you into some sort of transition that you don't want. That's the thing. And for me, I don't want to do that because look, I just rather keep. I am proud for myself that I'm being, how I am, and I go to the gym more often,
yeah.
and exercise more often.
Yeah, and I can understand. Like lately, I've been trying to think about what I want to do. Like either
Yeah,
buy, but I'm gonna change the subject because I think we kind of
yeah.
finished that whole thing.
Well, yeah. Well, I know if you don't have anything else to talk about, well, we might end early because I might gonna go
Well,
wake
I
up
do have
early.
something. It's like there's a game called
Yeah.
K-pop Idol Stories. Road to debut announced it on PS5, Xbox Series X, Switch, and PC. It's going to be due out in 2005. So, publisher P Cube and developer Winshin Studio has announced that Korean pop idol simulation K-pop idol stories Road to debut for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, Switch, and PC will launch in 2025. It's a love letter to the exciting world of K-pop. K-pop idol stories Road to debut is a life simulation where you are the manager of multiple K-pop talents. The manage their schedule, pick their music, choose their fashion, and turn them into superstars.
Uh-huh. I see. I see. Well, it's not that much of a game that I could tell.
Yeah. Well, you know how people are obsessed about K-pop and all that stuff, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, uh, I gotta admit the art's okay. It's not really, you know,
Yeah.
like you could tell that they're trying to turn this into like another version of that idol simulator thing. Choose your trainees as their manager to understand the stories and personalities and strengths. Assemble a diverse, dynamic group of idols to create a perfect team. Original K-pop soundtracks. What's your K-pop group's concept?
Mm.
Choose the soundtrack for their debut single, produced by a K-pop composer exclusively for this game. Yeah, looks like an interesting
Yeah.
game. Okay, so Deathmatch Love Comedy. This is another one that they created too. What is this? Is a visual novel game
Yeah.
by the looks of it. Like I can see what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
I think it's the same people who did. I think they're trying to catch the trend of the rumpa rumpa thing, but they're turning it into deathmatch love comedy.
Yeah.
Tankhead, a roll-like expansion vehicle. I'm just looking at video games. I'm just trying to see what they have. Neon Abyss 2. Never heard of
Yeah.
it, but it's a Chinese developer.
Well, yeah, you heard about Steam kind of like basically gonna bring back the Steam machine because they got the stuff they owe us much better right now.
No, I haven't heard about it.
Yeah, because like you could check it out later, but like the thing is, since we know what's going on with Windows, like they want to make people update to their systems, how bad it is,
Yeah, because right
and
now they're worried that the security and everything is kind of shitty. Windows 11's been, from what I understand, people don't like it because of the performance issues
and the spyware.
and the spyware, and of course, a lot of people are realizing, yeah,
Yeah,
that Windows is kind of the new Windows 11. It kind of sucks, and they're forcing people to use that software instead of 10. Most people want
yeah,
a degrade. That's why I
yeah,
kind of am iffy about it.
yeah.
Okay, so Yu-Gi-Oh's early day collection full games list announced it.
It's coming very soon. I know that.
Yeah, so they are bringing out they're bringing out a game collection list. Yu-Gi-Oh Monsters 1998 on Game Boy. Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Monsters 2 Dark Duel Stories for Game Boy. Yu-Gi-Oh Monster Capsule GB. These are all the Game Boy stuff.
And even though they have the Japan exclusive stuff that you can't access since you had to pay fortune or you had to ram ROM hacks, but
Yeah.
finally Konami kind of did something right, to be honest. And you know
Yeah.
how in preservation they need to do like they need to do is sell the collection, so it's like it's an easier way instead of that. And at the same time, with emulators, it's a hard time to play multiplayer on other games, so it's better
Yeah.
to do
Yeah, because
do
they're
this like
bringing.
that.
Yeah, by the list of it, they are bringing it out,
Yeah.
and it's like I don't mind. I actually miss the Yu-Gi-Oh games, and it's coming out on Switch and PC for February 27th. So I'm gonna check it out. I'm
I
gonna
might
look it
gotta
up.
pre-order the PC version.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, like, I might be streaming it anyway, since I'm a
Yeah.
Yugi tuber as well.
Yeah, because I only like the original one, which I have not beaten in
Yeah.
decades because I want the PS1 version.
Well, I think the 3D collection might be later on, to be honest.
Yeah, because the fact that that one, I might just buy the Yu-Gi-Oh collection because I don't know. Let me look it up on the
They're
website
basically
itself.
Game Boy to Game Boy Advance games up to 2005.
Yeah, so this is what they're gonna do, and yeah, here's the Nintendo Switch version of it,
Like,
but it also they actually have the one with the cards in it too. So you better get those
yeah.
first edition cards with the codes on it, with the code number on it.
Yeah.
You better
Well,
go,
I
you
gotta.
could, yeah, because I know the first editions did have the codes on it, and I know because I played Yu-Gi-Oh to
Yeah.
know what they look like. And if you want the legit copies, get a PlayStation version of Yu-Gi-Oh. That tells you they're legit copies of the cards. And remember, kids, believe in the heart of the cards.
Hmm.
By
Well,
buying the original PlayStation 1 version.
yeah. Well, okay. I know it's late for me because I had to get up early since I had to take my dad to the doctor anyways.
Yeah. So
So
it does come with if you buy the early collection one, it contains 2 quarter center secret rare Harpy
yeah,
Feather Dust and Yu-Gi-Oh TGI trading card
yeah.
game.
Mm-hmm. All right,
I might buy
all
it.
right then. Same here. Well, anyways, I'm gonna
More
get off now. So
Yeah. So they're going to put
yeah,
more titles in this of the
yep,
games on here. So there might be more Yu-Gi-Oh titles from Game Boy 2, PlayStation. I hope they put out the PlayStation, including the on. I know online's still around.
yeah.
All
So
right,
yeah,
all right. I'm gonna end this stream. I guess but I'm gonna continue on doing something.
yeah.
Anyways, you
Oh
guys.
well. Take care and be safe and don't cause any trouble.
Yeah.
All right.
Right. Take it. Bye bye.
Bye.
All right. Here we go. Ending this show. Yeah, I'm gonna end the show, guys. I'm sorry. This is all the stuff that's happening. As much as I want to, I will say this tonight. There's a lot of shit going on. Anyways, you guys take care.